Hiya. Hello. Morning. Alright. Afternoon. Evening. Whereabouts on planet you are. Thank you to Jeffrey Toots and Flurry Dog for the follows whilst we were offline. How are we, Guy, Smallbean, Ads, Ryan, Tom, Leonie, Drew? What is the story this afternoon? Go for it, Drew. That's the sort of save that we always used to do, isn't it? We just happen to be doing this one instead this year because I want to do it switch with Portman Road in the game. Otherwise, we'd be doing a promoted side rather than this RTG, I would imagine. We do have some subs to gift out today, I believe, on 9th. And I have to update this list as well with regards to those that have moved. Still got some money to spend if we feel like we need to in this transfer window that's currently ongoing. We are going to look to loan a couple more players, aren't we? So that is absolutely the plan. Let's just try and gift those subs quickly if we possibly can. If working 2 to 3 hours, but you figured you want to stop by, I may do a Walsall RTG on your channel. Go for it, dude. God damn it, Danny. God damn it, Danny. It's the Jords. Now's when the 9th is actually going to be the 10th. Yep, won't let me do Jords either. God damn it, Jordan. Gosh darn it, Leroy. Alright, fine. Do it later then. Do it another time. You've added a squad counter for a number of players and a loan count. Nice, Julio. In theory, you don't really need a squad counter because you could just go 4 to 31. That means I've got 27 players. But to actually have that physically written somewhere, obviously, is quicker at a glance than a small calculation. You're glad I'm here. It helps you focus on your revision. Hope that Daniel Jebison, has he signed for Wood? Shitting. That's the episode we recorded at the end of yesterday, just finishing uploading, or rendering even, so clap yourself up to what world. That's for tomorrow, actually. Today's episode is the one where I'm like, I believe we can survive. Do need to make a thumbnail for that. Window open, business begins episode that will go live tomorrow. So the first thing we're doing today is recording Thursday's video. We should be hopefully soon far enough ahead that we might be able to stream some Football Manager on Saturday, but to do so I'm going to have to send Millie the file so he can add in new patrons. So I might have to remind me today to send Millie the the spreadsheet and the Football Manager save file. My brain died there for a minute. Macaulay Langstaff's gone to Jebo's gone to Bournemouth. Oh, okay. We are in season 3, Guy, yes. Langstaff to Mill was an intriguing move. It's a big step. How did Macaulay Langstaff do in League 2 last year? Undisclosed fee is the... is there a rumour of what the fee might be? Doesn't appear to be. This might say on... I know, it just says undisclosed fee. How many goals did he score in League 2 last year? 28 in 46. Alright, yep. Can probably make the step to the Championship, you'd imagine. Might not be a 30-goal-a-season striker at that level, but... absolutely can do the business and grab you 10 to 15. I don't doubt that. He's another late-ish bloomer, isn't he? 27 now. Only really started properly scoring goals when he was 22. And that was only 10 goals in 31. And then his first proper goal scoring season was 21-22 when he would have been 25, 24, 25 years old, and then it's just bagged goals every season since then. So not necessarily a late bloomer, but certainly not someone that kicked off right at the very beginning of their career. Similar to Mullin, actually. Because Moles didn't kick off his goal-scoring career until he was, well, the year with Cambridge, really. He'd never scored more than 9 in a league season until he bagged 32 with Cambridge and just suddenly decided, I'm going to be a really good goal scorer. And in 2021, he would have been 26, 25, no, 2021, he'd been 26, 27, 28, 29, yeah, and he's going to be 30 this year. So another later bloomer. That's Moles' scoring record. Like 8 and 42, 9 and 40, 8 and 40, 6 and 40, 5 and 22, 3 and 20 in League One, 2 and 6 for us, and then all of a sudden it clicked, 32 and 46, and then he just didn't stop. 26 and 38, 38 and 46, 24 and 38, and then obviously they're going to be in League One this year, and that was with an injury at the beginning of the season that he picked up in pre-season, wasn't it? Broken ribs. And this is Macaulay Langstaff. So 10 in 31 in the National League North. Then 3 and 14 in the same division for Gateshead. Then all of a sudden 28 in 39. Got the move to Notts County, a league above. 42 and 45. Got promoted, 28 and 46. Now's made the jump to the Championship. And we'll see how he gets on at Millwall. It's intriguing, isn't it? Seeing all players' different journeys. Jody Jones had 24 assists for County last season, did he? Langstaff was made Notts County captain in June, and then in July he gets sold to Millwall. It's the nature of football, isn't it? Good, thank you, Himmers. How are you, dude? Like the Wall save in FM, had a great first season, finished in 9th approach in January. It seems like the tactic used in season 1 was mega effective and now suddenly crap. He changed it and helped a bit, but he still can't get goals and don't really know why. You also keep getting loads of 3 to 5 week injuries to all your first team players, even when you've dropped the training intensity. Injuries, misfortune. Tactic, probably the game learning how to counter it, I would imagine. Or opposition managers learning how to counter it. Philogene to Ipswich looks close, doesn't it? Yeah. Liam Delap to Ipswich, is it? Intriguing. Patrick Hammond was also a bit of a late bloomer, was he? Let's make this thumbnail too. In here, I might actually knock the head off Jordan Cousins here. If that makes sense. It will make sense in a moment. Actually, I might just have to. just use the old question mark again. Probably work better, won't it? I'll show you the thumb in a sec. This is for tomorrow's video. Today's video is the one with Gloria Gaynor. Goes live at 3 o'clock. No Formula 1 today because I was obviously back late from getting the car fixed. So the thumbnail with the transfer window beginning looks like that, basically. It's like, oh no, who could it be signing for Cambridge? Oh no, we've got some new players. Nola Secco and Gilly, Charlie Good. They're the only two players we signed yesterday. Charlie Good and Keeley. Or did we sign more? Bear with, I haven't been able to look at chat for a moment, so I've been on a different screen. Put you guys over there so I can actually see what you're saying. Philogene to Liam Delap to Southampton's on the cards for 20 million. Everton have agreed to sign Philogene. So who's getting him? Everton, Ipswich? What are we saying? We might have had another loan pending, actually. No, it was McCleary. No, it was Cleary going out we had pending, didn't we? Just going to get some press conference questions from yesterday's episode. Everton have reached agreement for Philogene for 16 million. And Liam Delap has chosen Ipswich over Southampton medical on Wednesday. Fair enough. Press conference question. Have we got a press conference question from chat I can use for the episode we're about to record? I think Palace would probably look for someone more experienced at the level than Philogene to replace Elise, I would have thought. But yeah, how Wolves replace Kilman is going to be crucial. Maidenhead got like 4 million from that, didn't they? Which is huge. Let's have a look. Transfer history. My club. We've got Good in and Keeley in. That was it. Cleary left. Vegas. We got anything else pending? Did we just do the two? Just did the two. So the plan is then, in this episode, to bring in Yusuf Silla, and then also probably Castledine. We've got the centre-back, we've got the CDM, now we want the cam and the striker. Sure, that's where we find ourselves, isn't it? Palace to sign Canada from Lazio on a free. I can't say as I know who Canada is off the top of my head. TBH. Nico Elvedi from Gladbach or David Carmo. Nico Elvedi is very good, I think. Jacob Greaves is Hull? My brain is telling me, but not sure. Jacob Greaves. Is it Cremonese in this save? But that's definitely a Hull shirt he's wearing, isn't it? 76 in this save. Oh, Kamada. Sorry, the original message said Canada. Yeah, Kamada's the Japanese international, isn't he? I would replicate as many transfers as I could, Drew, yeah, using transfer marks in the saves we used to do. We did every major Premier League transfer. Or every transfer from every Premier League club, including loans to smaller clubs. And then other major leagues and other major transfers from outside the top 5 leagues. Callum Chambers is 74 rated at LA Galaxy in this save, but could be a go-to in the future. So we're going to try and bring in the cam and the striker in this episode. Thanks for follow, Peace. Welcome to the channel, mate. Nathan Fraser. At Villarreal, 71 rated. Does look very good. He's been approached by Royal Antwerp, apparently. He looks sensational. We've got Kusini Yengi, though. And he's not going to be better than Kusini Yengi. He does look really good, though. We will definitely try and sign Pack at some point, yes. Is it Pack? Is that how you pronounce it? It was Pak Sung Ho, was it? At Birmingham? Yeah, Pak Sung Ho. I mean, look at that. As an all-round midfielder, he looks absolutely fantastic. I'd love to bring him in. Osborne definitely got one more year in him. Berry's released at the end of the season. I'm not quite going to have anyone high enough to be able to bring in Pack next year, I don't think. Yenge at 72. Clarkson, I'm not going to utilise as the highest rated player because he grew elsewhere rapidly, so that would be too opportunistic, I think. Jesse Lingard at 33 is 74 rated at FC Seoul. Slightly too highly rated at this moment in time. Definitely an option though. 100% still definitely got something to option at championship level. Muhammad Tajani rather than Mohamed Tajani. 75 rated at Slavia Praha. Brutal in the air. Very, very good in the air. Similar to the guy we've got on the shortlist actually, isn't it, really? The guy from... oh, no, it's not in order. The guy from Switzerland? Belgium. Charleroi, Yusuf Silla. Pace, jumping, strength. I think we've got the names really that we want. We're going to try and get Castledine in. And if he doesn't want to come, then we'll loan someone else. He's on a lot wage-wise, though. And how he's 70 rated, by the way, is beyond me. Because 72 passes, 74 long passes, 76 finishing, 77 dribbling, 72 ball control, 75 long shots. How is that a 70 rated player? It's just not, is it? How is he 70 rated? Would be a 71, right? Like centre forward, apparently he'd be 69. Striker would be 66 with 76 finishing. That just seems silly. You can see the position, the best stat, and then the rating for positions. It seems silly to me. He's like it's like a 74 rated player there at least. If someone said that he was 75 rated, you wouldn't blink an eye. Which to me says he's probably going to be... I know overall he's 70, but is that just a bit too obvious or too easy a signing? Too good a signing? Do we look for someone that's a bit more of the level? Ross Stewart is certainly someone I'd be intrigued by. He's at Southampton in this save. He's 29. I didn't realise he was quite that old. Old, you know what I mean. He's joining Schalke at the end of the season. Okay. Finazaz. Bear in mind, I'm looking for a loan, though. Finazaz is 76. Way too good. Greenwood we used at Greenwood we used at Leeds, didn't we? Jayden Dans. No, he's not a cam, he's a striker. I'm happy with the strikers we've got on the options. He's passing 72, Tom. Did I take him off the list or not? There was barely anyone available on the loan list. Short passing 72, long passing 74, ball control 72, dribbling 77. How are they not sensational stats for a cam? You'd still go for Leo, really? How can I justify starting Liam Lee ahead of him? I just can't, can I? The idea is to bring in a backup to Liam Lee. Attack positioning of 59 probably makes a big difference. Vision of 63 maybe. He's a short-term loan, but I still want him to be backup. There are 3 cams available for loan in the whole save. Although Baez is decent. Yeah, but that's the thing though, Ads. He's just too good a player. I can't justify starting him, putting him on the bench. Think of the follow simples. F1 will be back tomorrow. Leo does look class. That's exactly the point. I can't justify putting him on the bench. How are there only 2 cams in the whole save? It's just fucking stupid. So let's look at our parent clubs then. Contract millionaire at Balogun. It's not going to work at Ipswich. Just looking at locals at the minute. Norwich have no cams apparently. All the centre mids in the world, but no cams. Who else is local? Spurs were our go-to, weren't they, for hockey? West Ham, maybe? Shortire's again, but Shortire is the sort of name that people wouldn't want me to put on the bench either. They'd be like, "Why are you not starting Shortire?" I could look at a really short-term free agent. Like Cambridge in real life signed Lyle Taylor on a very, very short-term free agency last season. I've been getting a lot of stick in the comments for, "Oh, sign on another free agent." I was like, well, that's how it fucking works, mate. You can tell the sort of people that only play Ultimate Team or only watch Premier League football and don't have any understanding on how lower league football works. Jamie Allen's okay, but okay might just be all that we're looking for in that position. Let me filter the age. Oh, I didn't realise I was going to do that. Really anyone of anyone knows. Paul Lewis used both games. Castledine is a game. Julius, thank you very much indeed for dropping 5 gifted subs, mate. That's very kind of you indeed. Your first subs gifted in the channel. He's not only just dropped 1, he's dropped 5. Bobson, Shintail, Chris Fisk, NYX, and Kegsy. Welcome to the gang, guys. Thank you, guy. I did need a third one. I don't want to buy though. That's the point. I only want a short-term option. To last us till the summer. I could just have a look at what cams are available at any Prem club and loan someone. Like Will Alves looks decent. 68 rated. Not very good at finishing, but Marcondes is supposed to be quite good, isn't he? I wonder how many games he's been getting at Bournemouth. Leone, are you still here? You're our resident Bournemouth fan. Would he be getting any football at Bournemouth, do you think? Or nah? We could have a look at their squad. He was on loan at Hibs last season, was he? Oh, Ivan Toney. Gaetano at 78, Van Aken at 79, Marcondes at 70. I think I want Marcondes. There you go. That feels like a more doable cam roll, doesn't it? Decision made. Done it. There you go. Now all we've got to do is sort it. Actually record the fucking thing. Akimbo, thank you for the follow, mate. Right! Alright. And we're recording. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Today we end the January transfer window and we still have at least 2 deals we would like to get done in this window with regards loan incomings to help us, hopefully, get over the line with regards staying in the championship this year. We are 2 points above the drop. Charlton are pretty doomed by the looks of things. We've got a healthy lead over Huddersfield, so really, we only need to be better than one other team. Can we, though? I hope so. There are 20 games to go this season, and fingers crossed we can get the points we need. Basically, anyone from Ipswich down is at risk. I think Derby are probably going to be able to do enough to keep themselves safe. They're winning more than they're drawing. Everyone else is drawing a lot more than they're winning, other than ourselves, when we've just lost more than we've done either of the other two combined. So we're going to try and keep our upward trajectory going in the right direction. We've been putting together some good performances recently. We brought in Charlie Good on loan to strengthen depth for the rest of the season. We brought in Nkili on loan to strengthen our depth for the rest of the season. I'm looking for a backup cam to Liam Lee, and I'm looking for a backup striker to Yengi because Reyes Cleary just isn't confidence inspiring at the moment, and we've sent him out on loan to go and get some first team football somewhere else to hopefully for the second time come back, be better and actually usable in this team. So, striker, who am I looking to try and offer me something a little bit different to Kusini Yengi? Yusuf Silla is lower rated overall than Reyes Cleary, but I believe he'd actually be better in-game. And I would look to use him as a proper target man. So Yusuf Silla on loan from Charleroi is going to be something I'm going to try and get over the line before this game against Preston. We're only wanting to do short-term loans between now and the end of the season because our financial future, I don't want to pay 80% if you don't mind, our financial future is, whilst it's certain, i.e. we're not going to be... Alright, I'll try again in a couple of weeks, that's not a problem. Charleroi they're trying to drive a hard bargain there. I'm confident that our financial future isn't at threat, but I am very aware of us losing a number of players in the summer, and I don't want to spend money now that I might need in the summer. So we're going to loan now so that we get that wage budget back in the summer to then fully concentrate on what we do next year, because we need to know what league we're going to be in before we start figuring out who we're going to sign on a permanent basis. So I will, because I wasn't able to get that striker signing, I'll go and get the Cam signing done. And it's not someone that's on the loan list in Save, but it's someone that has been out on loan in real life most recently for a couple of seasons and has now been released by his club. Emiliano Marcondes from Bournemouth. The Danish Cam looks very, very good for the level. Would be a boss at... Oh, no! Okay. Bugger. That's not what I wanted to hear. Will Alves then, who also looks like he could be pretty good. Short passing 75, long passing 76. Will. Good. Thankfully, we had a backup to our backup. Will Alves hopefully will come in on a short-term loan. Wage is obviously going to be a bit of a factor here, but if I can offer 50 and they'll accept 50, which they have done, that means we're going to have plenty left available to still be able to get the other striker in, and then we'll be able to get things... hopefully finished by the end of the window. Although we're still waiting to see if we get bids for any of our other players, of course, because we very well may end up losing someone between now and the end of the window that we don't really want to lose. We're praying that bids don't come in for some of our better players. We shall hopefully get ourselves a decent result, though, in the first game against Preston North End. They are 10th in the division, but despite having a very good midfield, feel like they are a beatable side. So... let's go and beat them if we can, please. Saying thank you, of course, to those of you on the board behind me, as ever, for your continued support in the comment section. I think I was so busy doing my intro in yesterday's episode, I didn't actually say thank you to those of you that were on the board, so I left you up for the next episode as well. Saying thank you to Ben today in green, saying thank you to Samuel in the twitchy pink-purple, and to Danda Solo as well in the red. Thank you very much indeed for your support. Let's channel that support into 3 points for the Yellers. Lenny and Sleppy, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Bear with. Yeah, Lenny, you're a bid accepted for Man United. He wants Real Madrid, does he? Okay, intriguing. Potts holds off Adam Clarkson's first attempts to win the ball back, but Kirk Henderson is in the way. McKenzie out wide to Clarkson. He genuinely hasn't really performed since coming back from his loan at Luton, Adam Clarkson. But he has every opportunity for the rest of the season to do so, to try and keep himself at the club. There was some call for him to stay for another year. It is my current intention, having played with him a handful of times here and not really enjoyed him, to still sell him in the summer to fund stadium improvements for the club. But that obviously depends on what league we're in next year. We can't really justify improving the ground if we're still at, going back down, to League One level. Keeping Preston on the back foot here, though. But that is their advantage for a foul, a push in the back, or maybe even a hand from Kirk Henderson there, who could step in here and get the ball back, but he hasn't quite gotten there in time. Here's Will Keane. That's a lovely through ball, but it's a heavy touch, and we'll get it back. Nice tackle by Mackenzie. Sørensen forward. Reese with the turn. And Frøkjær out to Best. Lovely little back heel. Frøkjær to Whiteman. Good tackle by Osborne. And away here to Liam Lee. A little bit fancy, but we'll take it. Clarkson looking to use that good agility to get through some tackles, which is exactly what he's done. Finds Liam Lee, and, well, their right back, right back was playing everybody onside there. Oh, Kusini tried to be a little bit too cute with it. Seemed completely open up the face of his body there when all he needed to do was just toe poke of the outside of his boot, and it surely would have found the bottom corner. That is poor from Potts, and this time Yengi won't make the same mistake. But he will miss the target. Come on, Kusini. They are open at the back, very. Was the weakest part of their squad, wasn't it? 75 rated midfield, 72 rated overall attack, but the back line was 69 rated, which is vulnerable. Certainly exploitable from our point of view. We have the quality of player to do so. We're at about... Liam Lee used the hand there. Indeed he did. We're probably averaged about 70 odd throughout the squad now, with people like Ben Osborne and Cassini Yengi, Kellen Watts, etc. Jack Stevens has just gotten across to that. So we'll keep Preston North End out for the time being. And hopefully get some attacks in. It's a nice ball into Reese. Reese holding it up, trying to just commit him to a pass that we want him to make so that we can block it. Effort saved by Stevens. Comfortable enough at the near post, but Preston still pressing. Whiteman with the delivery from the set piece. It's not a bad one. Forest is underneath it. It's not a great clearance, but hopefully Sørensen can get to that first. Not a convincing clearance. That's a terrible touch, and we'll just make sure we get that out wide and then eventually get rid of it. We might have gotten rid of it so well that we could go on a counter-attack here. Lasse Sørensen is in behind. I've got Kusini Yengi getting forward, trying to find him, and then Liam Lee. That is not Liam Lee. Fuck. Nothing so far. Mike, this is our first game. We've only been live 45 minutes. We were doing some transfer stuff prior to that. Only been recording for 10. Here's Will Keane. Comfortable enough tackle by the defender. Solid. Oh, Forrest is hurt. Solid enough tackle by the Preston man. Is Forrest going to be able to get up from this? Stevens does well to get down to that. The fact the ball's gone out of play now should give us an idea. And yes, Forrest is out for the count. Another injury. We've already lost Balagizi, for the rest of the season. Hopefully, Forrest is only injured in the short term there. We do have Marcus Brown still as another alternative out wide, so we don't necessarily need to look for another winger when we do have players in the squad that can do the business. And thank the Lord for Kellen Watts there getting a toe in, because otherwise that would have been a very comfortable, surely, first goal for Preston North End if they'd have been able to have a free shot there. They've been the better side, Preston. We haven't really been able to get too far forward, but now we're doing exactly that. Kusini Yengi could quite easily have given us a 1-0 lead earlier on, and he could be involved here. It's Ben Osborne. It's deflected. Can Adam Clarkson get to that? No is the answer. It's going to be probably 0-0 at half-time. We're going to need to improve here if we want the win. Deepdale's never an easy place to come and play football, but if they're going to keep giving the ball back to me in certain situations like that, then maybe we will be able to get the win that we're after. McCann and Potts. It's on the run. Clock's still going. Gets that back nicely. And Keane. Oh, great ball. Oh, White was just not quite tall enough. They won't get a better chance all game. Open goal in front of him, and he couldn't do anything with it. And now Adam Clarkson's in behind, and it really is the end of the first half stoppage time here, which is to float this so that Cassini can get there ahead of the defender, which he can't quite do. Jack Watmore does really well, but here is Liam Lee. I needed that first time shot, and he hasn't taken it for me. It will be 0-0 at half time, but either side could argue that they should be in front. Fucking hell, Liam. You got to hit that first time. Got to hit that first time. Spread that out wide nicely to Lasse Sørensen. Cassini Yengi's making the runs. Watmore steps in and intercepts. Jack Watmore, a player we used in a previous save. Even a previous Cambridge save, actually, Jack Watmore, wasn't it? Oh, lovely sharp turn. Lovely sharp turn. Keeps. Need to win this, Liam. Don't know, is he really won it per se, but we've come away with the ball. Dodds looking for the floater ball over to Cassini Yengi, and Story's in the way. What a lovely floated ball by Dylan Dodds that was. Defender couldn't cope with the flight of the ball. It just landed exactly where Cassini needed it, but the defender, to be fair, intelligently recognised the fact that he wasn't going to get in the way of the initial pass, so then repositioned to get himself in the way of the eventual shot when it came in, and did so superbly. Can we do the same again here? That's gone out to Adam Clarkson, so no. But still we have the ball, still we press forward. Kingsley will look for the whipper. Dylan Dodds waiting for it, can't get there. Sørensen, I'm going to try and cut this back if I can. And here's Ben Osborne now. It's taken away from him, but Liam Lee will let fly, and Freddie Woodman makes the save. Clarkson will deliver the corner, and what can we do from the set piece? We've got some tall players in here. Kingsley's up. Watmore wins the header well. It's going to fall to Clarkson here. Tries to bring it down, but Will Keane just outmuscles him. Clarkson is trying hard to win this back. He's doing his absolute best, but just can't do it. Bloody hell. Stevens is, yeah, impressed since coming back into the team. Yeah, good, thank you, Glenn. How are you, mate? 5 minutes each way, Jack. Glad to hear it, Connor. I think a number of people have downloaded the spreadsheet for themselves to use in their own saves and very much enjoyed it. Let's bring Brophy on. And we'll bring Brown on at cam. Make attacking changes. Try and take the game to them. Frerkia. Oh, sharp turn by Emil Rees. And what a through ball. And what a miss. Was he onside there, Will Keane? I think he was. Wow. He snatched at it. It's the last action of the game for him. He's been taken off. His last kick could have won Preston the game. It absolutely should have given Preston a 1-0 lead. And he'll be very, very disappointed. So will his teammates be. But he's wasted the opportunity. We have made some changes of our own here to try and freshen things up ourselves. Marcus Brown is on. James Brophy is on. 2 attacking changes to take the game to Preston to try and find this 1-0 advantage. Sam Tickle's definitely a goalkeeper we could consider, yes. Lovely little back heel by Dodds. And Sørensen's got the pace to get away from Best here, I think. And Brown could be in the middle here, and if he's onside, it's a very dangerous ball. Trying to win it back. Ugh. How many preliminary rounds are there before you get to the qualifying rounds, Glenn? There are 4 qualifiers, but how many preliminaries are there before you get to the qualifiers? I think I'll just fuck that email up. I did. I can't believe I'm going to say it. I might take Osborne off. I'm not going to say Henderson off. I just can't bring myself to take Osborne off at the minute. It's just too good. Frerkia. Oh, he's beaten the line. Stevens makes the save. Jack Stevens starting to make the same level of importance of save in the Championship as he did in League One last year. Oh, but that was awkward. Can Nkili win this? He needs to. He has done. Brown can't get rid of it. That was the sort of scenario where you see a player try and clear it and actually end up clouting the man that was closing him down. You see a penalty given. Thankfully, he didn't catch the man. Nkili can't quite change position quickly enough here, and Emil Rees will have the effort, and Stevens again makes another good save from a particularly powerful Preston chance. They're turning the screw. Preston really look like the side that are most likely to score a game-winning goal at the moment. But still we stand defensively firm and pray that we might just be able to catch them on the counter exactly like this. Kusini Yengi's away. Story's running out of stamina. I've got the man free, and I'm sorry. I need the 3 points. Brown has to go and celebrate with Kusini Yengi here. I want to. It won't let me. Cambridge 1, Preston 0 in their angst and earnest to go and get themselves a winner. They've cost themselves the entire game. Fucking limbs, mate. I wouldn't say Osborne is the best player in my side. I'd say he's probably the most influential. That certainly will be something we consider, City, yes. We'll look for the higher rated players in the league below. Look to recruit up. You look to loan down and recruit up, I guess, is a good option. We'll be spending money on the stadium next year, so I imagine free transfers again will probably be the port of call, or at least the more popular anyway. Nicely done. And Brown with a turn. Preston again, letting Kusini Yengi get away. Jack Watmore's going to try and close me down here. I'm going to need some support again. And Watmore's done really well. Kusini's touch, to be fair, wasn't great. That's a great header. Brown just taken away from him. 3 minutes added on here. So I just want to try and force them back. Which is what we've done enough of so far. But now, here they come forward. And with some level of precision as well. They need to get the ball even further forward, though, and they've given that away to Brophy. And that'll be game! Wow, big 3 points for us to start the day today. Cambridge 1, Preston 0. The trip all the way to the northwest, very much worthwhile. We'll come back down from Deepdale with all 3 points in the bag. And let's end that fixture. Bristol City lose. I didn't see anyone. I think Stoke drew 2-2 there. Let's crack on with the press conference question, saying, while we have all the utmost confidence in Henderson's abilities, he appears to be stagnating in this side at the moment. Would a possible 6-month loan spell be possible to see if he could regain some of his form? Thank you, Nolan, for the question. Nolan, another member of the Patreon, actually. I didn't realise it was from Nolan when I screen grabbed the comment. No. I think Henderson is growing well enough. He's 69 rated now, and he's the sort of player at the minute that is just quite simply doing his job, going under the radar, not excelling. He's not putting last-ditch tackles in. He's not creating goals or scoring goals, but he's being a rock in the midfield that is allowing Osborne to go forward and take the headlines. It's Osborne that's been getting the goals and assists, but only because he has the defensive rock of Kirk Henderson behind him. So I'm very happy with Kirk right now. The news about Sam's Forest... Start that again. The news about Sam Forrest's injury isn't great, but it's not as bad as it could have been. He's out for 2 months with a dislocated shoulder, meaning that Dylan Dodds will get his first team spot back again, and Marcus Brown will continue to be the backup on the bench. We're obviously going to try and get that other loan signing across the line sooner rather than later. We've got an FA Cup replay to come next against West Brom. We'll sim that because we want to play the league games, and not that Nottingham Forest or West Brom in the league is going to be any easier than West Brom in the Cup, but hopefully we can still get the signings done we want to by the end of the window and try and pick up the points we need to get ourselves out of relegation danger. I do feel like we have the quality in this side right now to pull ourselves not just out of the relegation zone, but away from a relegation battle. That's my current plan anyway. We'll wait and see if that plan actually works or not, and we'll find out by the end of the season. But I'm hoping so. I can well imagine dislocated shoulders are a bitch. Fra-da-da-da-da-da. Mama. Don't know why these guys are on sort of sharpness. Let's just do the finances quickly. Yeah, dislocated anything is definitely not fun. Dusseldorf have bid for Dylan Dodds. Dusseldorf can piss off. I don't know as I've ever dislocated anything, to be honest. Someone coming in. This is going to be our loan signing from Leicester. Not our first choice, as we would have loved Marcondes, but certainly a capable alternative. Coming in from Leicester then, Will Alves will join us for the last 6 months of the season and add genuine challenge to Liam Lee for that starting cam spot. He absolutely can be the impact player off the bench we're looking for. Not in that centre mid role, as it suspects, but in the forward position of Cam. We'll add him to the spreadsheet now. He was on 12 grand a week, and we're paying 50% of that, which will leave me about £12,000 to £13,000 left available in the wage budget. How old is Will Alves? 20. Experience with knees, ankles, hips, shoulders, elbows, and fingers. Wouldn't recommend. Yeah. Ow. I think ow probably covers it, doesn't it? Better shooting, better passing, better defending. Same physical, very close on pace. It's just the dribbling that Lee edges him. Yes, please. No, I'm not gonna. Matt Ingram's just gonna leave at the end of the season. West Brom with 3 wins in their last 4 games. They're starting a relatively strong side against us here in the Cup. Obviously, we got a 1-1 draw last time out. Going to play a slightly rotated side here to try and ensure that we're able to go through whilst not... Where's... Oh, Berry's further forward. Whilst not risking... Oh, I'm just going to fucking not even bother. Start from here instead, Ches. Actually, let's put Rafferty in at right back. And Charlie Good in there. West Brom up next in the FA Cup. This one a replay, and we're focused, of course, very heavily on the league this year. So we will sim this one and play the other 2 today. And actually, in extra time, we've gone and beaten West Brom. They had 7 chances, 7 shots, 6 of which good chances. It was 2-2 after 90 minutes. Kusini Yengi equalising for us after Grant had given them a 1-0 and Swift had given them a 2-1 lead. But Ken Sema off the bench extends our run in the FA Cup. A happy, not necessarily accident, but development nonetheless. Prize money of £95,708. Tar very much indeed. We'll add that to the bank balance. I wonder who we'll get in the next round. An easier draw, please, would be nice, if possible. 95,708. Tar very much. Right. Up next was a league game against Nottingham Forest. They were a bit good last time we played them, weren't they? We have a second press conference question here from Mest Makuba, who says, with all these goals conceded, is it time to be more aggressive in the defence? Stop the opponent's attack with a slide tackle before they enter the box. Certainly, it's something we could consider. I don't know as we have the quality of player to really time a slide tackle to perfection. In the wide areas, I do use a slide tackle relatively frequently, but in central areas, I don't know as I have the faith in my defenders at the minute to be able to accurately time a challenge to get the ball well enough, nor do I really trust the quality of officiating in this division to actually not just give a bullshit decision anyway and give them a free kick. But it's an idea. I don't want to push too aggressively to open up space behind, though, because then we can get exploited there as well. It's definitely a balancing act. Morning, Joe. How are we, lad? Yengi is not going to be even remotely fit, is he? Mams might get a game at this rate. not giving me any travel costs for the FA Cup. Nice. So the next round we've drawn, it has. Oh, we got Burton at home. Yes, that is a good draw. That's a very good draw. We'll take that all day long. Holy moly, we're 19th. Nottingham Forest, top of the division, and no one is shocked by that at all whatsoever. You can see the strength of their side right now. It's actually silly, really. Emmanuel Dennis is the only real weaker spot there at striker, but that's only because, as you can see, Enes Unal is injured for them, and their front line is weakened as a result. Hudson-Odoi starting on the left, Wimmer starting on the right, Gibbs White, Yates and Sangare in the middle, Joe Worrell at centre-back for them, but they've got quality on the bench to bring on if they need it. They've got plenty of quality already on the pitch. They gave us an absolute hiding last time we played them, and I'll be honest, I'm not too confident of avoiding something similar this time either, but here goes nothing. I don't know about feeder clubs, but we would certainly have affiliates that we'd look to loan players to. Boom, boom, boom. Are we going to play Forest and Burton, Davidenko? So now that there's that third game in the episode, we might as well play Burton and give some fringe players some extra screen time. Oh, is he in trouble, Emmanuel Dennis? I think he is. Well, Enes Unal is missing through injury, and now Emmanuel Dennis will be missing through suspension. Intriguingly, very intriguingly, it's Ben Osborne, the former Nottingham Forest man, that he just wiped out to get the red card. There might be something in that, but after less than 4 minutes, Nottingham Forest then have only got 10 men. I still envisage them being dangerous, and certainly it's not going to guarantee us any chance of, or any more chance of victory, I don't think, than we had anyway. But hopefully it ensures that there's less chance of a defeat than we previously had. We might be able to get a point out of this, perhaps. That's ludicrous from Emmanuel Dennis. Absolutely terrible decision. And they've not even replaced him in the formation. They're just playing strikerless now. And evidently, they might not need to have any strikers on the pitch because Wimmer's in and they've taken a 1-0 lead. And what a finish that was, by the way. Driven low into the bottom corner. Completely did the keeper with the eyes. You think he's going to go top right. He goes bottom left. And rather evidently, they only need 10 men because they're that much better than us. That's a stunning finish. Wow. Thank you for the follow, Trash. Welcome to the channel, mate. Green Dragon. Absolutely. I shall try and remember that, Dragon. I apologise in advance if I don't remember. Hudson-Odoi. Through. Gibbs White. Yeah, they don't need a striker. They really don't need a striker. Nottingham Forest are just unbelievable. And this is the level we need to get to aspire to be, to get out of this division. Let alone to be able to compete in the division above. Nottingham Forest are just mad. Have they moved Gibbs White into striker, maybe? No, they haven't. Unbelievable, Jeff. They're just playing strikerless. And they're still sensational. What was it I said? About 5 in-game minutes ago? Maybe we can get a point out of this? We're 15 minutes in. There's been a red card and 2 goals. If you knew that, you'd have said, oh, maybe the side that got sent off conceded the 2 goals. No. The side that got the man sent off scored the 2 goals. Liam Lee with minimal space there. Osborne with the effort, but Vlachodimos with a comfortable save. And now, the 10 men have something to sit in a low block and defend for the rest of the game. Bollocks. It's a lovely ball. Lovely tackle too. Henson with a switch. Dodds with a knockdown. Dodds goes again. Bit of a heavy touch, but will find Sørensen. And Dodds will press on. A little floater. And Osborne's there with a header. Can Lasser win this? Oh, Christ. Yes, he can. And Osborne again. And Vlachodimos with another save. Well, if anyone's going to score a goal for us today, it looks like it might be Ben Osborne. He got a man sent off by challenging. Kingsley's up with a header. That's cleared away. Sørensen will get to this first. And I see Dodds there on the edge of the box. He's beaten his man. He's not beaten Joe Worrell, but this is better from us. Looking more likely of standing a chance of getting something back out of this game. Clarkson will take the corner instead. Osborne's underneath it, and that's gone well wide. We were 19th heading into this game, Pindog, I think. Yates into Gibbs White. Goes off the challenge. Hudson-Odoi has the option out wide. And here's Ibrahim Sangare. Wow. They even got CDMs pushing forward to fill the void at striker. I guess they could just take it in turns to make runs. Or just act as a very fluid midfield. Whoever's in the best position at any given moment will make that run forward. Oh, Cassini trying to spin the defender with a Cruyff turn. It didn't quite work. But Osborne's won it back. And Cassini Yengi's in. And he's got Liam Lee over here. Oh, Liam! You've got to bury that, mate. You've got to bury that. Glad you enjoyed the videos, Jeffrey. Thank you for the support, mate. And for the follow on Twitch when you came over yesterday too. Clarkson. Lulu's racing away down the right hand side. He's going to have to surely slow up and come back, which indeed he does. Wimmer showboating now, and Gibbs White side netting. It was on his weak foot, if we give him any sort of excuse, but from there, goal gaping, he's got to bury it. He's not even close to being on target. 5-star weak foot. 54 finishing. There you go. That's why. Oh no, trust Leone. I know. I've absolutely seen worse too. I watched conference football week in, week out for nearly a decade. Liam Lee. That's a Sørensen. Cassini Yengi's on the run. So Worrell's intercepted. Here's Harry Toffolo. Callum Watts had to come out to deal with this. And he does. Head home. Right. Well, we'll just wait for... Oh, there's a fucking player there. I didn't even see Morgan Gibbs-White then. I was just going to wait and then pump it forward for half-time like that. So when they sky it from a yard out, that's your favourite miss. Yeah, absolutely. Now, because I didn't get the loan deal through, I don't have a striker to go to off the bench. It's not the best. To be fair, Yengi's not going to play the cup game anyway, so it's fine. Yes, Davidinki. Jamie McLaren or Jamie McLean. Finn was beaten Kingsley here. The cross comes in. Sorensen forward to Dodds. Kenzie forward. Henderson into Clarkson. Good footwork. And keep the run going, please. Ball's meant for Kingsley. It's not going to find him. Now Kingsley's out of position. Pierre Kalulu's just going to race into it. The space that was left behind. And now there's space over here for Vimmer as well. Kingsley's going to try and get there, but he's run ragged at the moment. Mind, he's out muscle Vimmer there. He's done well. Jamie McLaren, yeah. We signed Jamie McLaren in the FIFA 15 Cambridge Road to Glory. And very much enjoyed his football too. Toffolo, yeah, Toffolo will be all right. Not sure what we're going to do at left back next season. Definitely going to have to bring someone in. Wow. Hudson-Odoi's just spun and he's away. Hudson-Odoi, good save, Jack Stevens. Good effort from Vimmer to ensure that he kept the defender away from it to guarantee the corner for them. Hudson-Odoi will take the corner himself. Sorensen's clearance isn't great. It wouldn't let me change player to chase after it with Dodds until Gibbs-White had guaranteed he was getting there. I hate it when it does that. Like, you want to change player because you know that other player can definitely get there and it doesn't let you do that. That'll be my throw, thank you. Fucking annoying, isn't it? Fucking annoying. Back off, Vimmer. You've never been that good at intercepting. Corner! Yes, Guy, it is. Corner for Callum Hudson-Odoi. And delivered well. And flicked away well by Lasse Sørensen. Can we get there? Well, yes and no, I guess, is probably the answer to that question. Hudson-Odoi ain't worried about that squared ball. Kalulu. Hudson-Odoi again. Still worried about the squared ball. Kingsley trying his hardest. Does well.
Will the owner of the blue car registration be
What's supposed to go?
Please return to your vehicle. Your lights are on.
I don't like this. Vimmer. Good block. I've got a week's break between this and the next game, so I'll be able to make some substitutions here. I'm not sure who to throw up top. Not got anyone who can fucking shoot in the squad, really. Osman only gets a -4. Berry only gets a -1. All right, Luke. Luke Berry on up top. for the rest of the game. And we'll look to get the loanee in before the cup game against Burton. Sorensen forward to Osborne. It's not where I wanted. I wanted the ball out wide and just try to play it for the inverted run. He's annoying. Gibbs White. And Kalulu. Tuck back to Bimmer. Gibbs White. Stevens with the save. Just anywhere will do. Get rid of it. Kellen Watts does exactly that. We're making changes here, but don't know as they're going to change the game, really. It's more in hope than expectation to try and get us something from this game against the 10 men. So far, the 10 men are still actually bossing the fixture, which is not great. Oh, and they're about to make it 3. How is their luck? All right, we're definitely getting nothing from this one now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. A shit, indeed, Ben. We've not looked at Joe Bellingham yet. No, he's probably too highly rated. Henderson. Lee. Kingsley. Clarkson's there down the line. Lovely take. We'll whip it. Not going to find anyone. Liam Lee's underneath this. Wins it well. Berry! Liam Lee back to Adam Clarkson. Clarkson. Oh, not a bad effort. Not a bad effort at all. Try from the corner instead. Put a bit more on it. Get it a bit deeper perhaps. And then maybe we stand a better chance of winning the header. Still the defender that got to the ball. McKenzie can bring this down. And why not? And Kellen Watts, why not? Anything to give me a chance of a goal. Ben Osborne, there's just too many men in the way there, isn't there? We'll float that out wide and then try something down the line instead maybe. Or dip it central and give Berry some opportunity to fire it straight at their keeper, and Ben Osborne's just not quite quick enough to get there. It'll be 3-0, not 3-1, and our goal difference continues to remain our Achilles heel this season. But at the moment, we have the points tally to counteract that negative goal difference, or heavily negative goal difference. When they went down to 10 men, I thought this could be an opportunity. Yeah, an opportunity for a second embarrassingly poor result against Nottingham Forest. I don't know whether it's embarrassing, really. That is definitely a Premier League level squad that has gotten the better of a side that's just come up from League One. So maybe it's not quite as embarrassing as we thought. Still not great, though, to lose 3-0 against 10 men. Ever, really, is it? Bugger. It was 4-0 last time, right? It was 4-0 against Norwich. It was 3-0 last time against Forest. 3-0 and 3-0. Lovely. Lovely. Right, finances. At least we got some good money in for the gate receipts. Right. Stadium maintenance has gone up and down like a yo-yo this season. 53, 53. Do 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 do. Re, 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 re. Ah. Intriguingly, Silla has gone up to 68 rated since we last looked at him. He was 67. Don Ballard has gone up to 70 as well. Ballard is a very similar option to what we've got in Kusini Yengi, though. So whilst, yes, on paper he's a better player, I actually would like the alternative style option in Yusuf Silla. Again, basic terms for a short-term loan, please. And they asked for a significant... They still want an 80% contribution. I'm just going to... I'll try and get less if I can, but... they are very forceful, Charleroi. They definitely want me to pay 80%. I've got £12,000 left in my wage budget, though, so I definitely can afford the 4. And the 4 we shall pay. So hopefully Yusuf agrees that potential loan deal and joins us before the next game, which is now an 4th round FA Cup tie against Burton Albion. And confirmation, Yusuf Silla joins us on loan. He's agreed to come. We have a new alternative striking option to Kusini Yengi. And it will offer us, if Yengi's not working with the runs in behind, then we bring Silla on, we get it out wide, and we get it into him in the middle with his excellent giant frame, fantastic jumping and heading accuracy. It's definitely a different option to what we currently have, isn't it? Hopefully he'll do well for us. He'll actually start in the very next game against Burton in the Cup. Hashtag welcome Silla. Balagizi's not back till the end of the season. How old is he? 23. He was on £4,000 a week. Cheers, pal. Change to players who don't have faces. How do you mean, Ben? Like, for example, Castledine doesn't have a face. What, you mean just like generate a mini face? Like that? Something I could do, for sure. Interesting Adam Starr, interesting Don Ballard. Who have we got in our squad that doesn't have a face? Alves and Nkili. Just Alves and Nkili? Just Alves and Nkili at the minute. Okay. Let's take... I don't know who to take off the bench, actually. Probably Berry. Berry for Silla. Right, let's do that then. Teams. Cambridge. Players. Siki and Alves. Although if I do that, it does make it difficult to know who's a regen and who's not, doesn't it? Like I guess you can kind of... No, you can't really. Because now if I saw Nsiki and Alves in my shortlist, then I'd think, oh, they're regens, not real-life players. But does it matter? Don't know. Yes, the live editor is a mod. I don't need a left back online because Mackenzie can play there, and we've got other centre backs, so it's fine. Ah, piss. No, I did it wrong. Just 2 ticks. Oh no, you're absolutely right, Ben. Round 4 of the FA Cup then. Stockton up top alongside Camber. Cole Stockton is a capable striker, to be fair. Jamal Blackman in goal, the former Chelsea goalkeeper, of course. Sweeney's the man with the captain's armbands. We're going to play with a rotated 11 for this. Our alternative second-string squad should be capable of getting the result against Burton. Sema's not fit, though, so Brophy can get the start out there at left mid. I think this should be a good enough side to get the result. Ingram's going to get the game in goal. Alves will make his debut. Silla will make his debut too. I've given Alves a generated mini-face, as well as Nkili, actually, who should probably get the start ahead of Cousins. So anyone that I sign that has that greyed out face, we will then generate a mini-face with the live editor. So we could do that, and that will just, in general, make it a little bit better looking, won't it? So that's going to be R11. We'll have the third and final press conference question here, which comes from Guy Pinguino on Twitch. It says, how do you expect to keep hold of your higher rated players if they're outperforming the rest of your squad? Quite frankly, that's the nature of being at the level that we're at, isn't it? If you have a higher rated, higher performing player that draws the attention of a larger side, then you run the risk of losing them. We've been fortunate enough so far this season that no one has shown any interest, really, in any of our better players. So we've gotten away with it. But in the summer, especially if we end the season strong, I do fear that we might lose a couple. We've got a handful leaving that we are happy to let go, but there might be some bids for players that we aren't happy to let go. And we'll have to, of course, take those on a deal-by-deal basis with regards to the realism of the save, and we will do so. But first things first, a game against Burton Albion in the FA Cup. Of the Yellows! It's from Aranaktu's Patreon, Jeffrey. So Aranaktu on Patreon is where you get the live editor from. Yakul, thank you for the follow, mate. And Jason, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Yeah, buddy. Bring on the Burton. Bring on the Burton. Should probably check to see whether Yusuf is right or left footed, shouldn't I? Right footed. Okay. Ricardo Fernandez to Schalke. To Camwa, tackled by Berry. Oh, Pacheco's positioned himself brilliantly there. Gilligan with the turn. Can't quite get there with Noel. Is it Noel or Noel still? I don't know. Nkili is his surname, but I don't know because he's German. I don't know whether you pronounce it Noel or Noel. If he was Dutch, it'd be Newell, but he's not Dutch. One presumes he's got African heritage with the name that he has. Anderson into Alves. Lovely little switch out from Will. Rafferty got runners. I'm sure Silla should be on. Oh, target player. No, get in behind. Well, I want him to be a target player, but I want him to be higher up. Put him as high up as I can. Maybe that'll make a difference. Or Stockton. Sharp enough turn, but Zeno's in the way. A little bit of acrobatics from everybody afterwards. Rafferty will intercept the pass. Brown looking for Berry, finding Berry, who can't find the pass. Okay. There's the runner. Oh, Rafferty misses the tackle. Now Chalk's in behind. Ricardo, well in. Charlie good. Rate that. That's what we brought him in to do. Why? Just why would you do that? Kegs, Chalk, sent after 20 minutes. Marcus Brown, I mean, that is a horrendous challenge. Marcus Brown was teasing them a little bit with some good dribbling, but it wasn't like he was taking the piss. And then out of nowhere, he's just decided, you know what? I'm going to nail him. Brown turns his side, beats Chalk, and then runs away from the other one. And then he's just lunged at him two-footed from behind. Like, in what universe is this a challenge to make in the 20th minute of a game? In any game. In what universe does anyone do this in a professional game of football? From behind like this. Nowhere, no chance of getting the ball, and two-foots him in the back of the fucking knee. It's just a ludicrous challenge to make. Why that's coded into the game, I've no idea. Cambridge 0, Burton 0. They are down to 10 men. Outrageous challenge. Just disgusting. Rafferty's on the overlap. Right, so the target man, when you have a target man instruction, you expect them to be furthest forward and to be the man to play the ball to. But they don't. They drop deep. That's not a target man, is it? That's a false fucking 9. Pacheco to Ricardo. Rafferty intercepts well. And Keely's there. Lovely first time ball. Oh, looking for Marcus Brown, who can't quite get away from the man. Helm falls backwards. My brain is telling me it's Charlie Moon. It's not Alfie Moon. That was it's Jasper Moon. Alfie Moon was fucking EastEnders, wasn't it? Yeah, they won't foul you in their half, but they'll put a challenge like that in. Okay. Dislex, thank you for the 14th month and second in a row, mate. Very good of you, mate. Oh, nice ball by Helm into Cole Stockton. Charlie Good having to stand firm here, as he does. Very well. The description for target player is comes short and asks for ball to feet. That's not what a target man does. A target man is a man you lump the ball long to. Back into an opponent, yes. But ball to feet, no. A target player is someone you play the ball over the top to. That's the idea of a target man. False 9, it says drop into midfield. I'm actually going to feed that back. Bear with. Just typing. Yusuf Silla is a striker from Charleroi that we've loaned in. Will Elbez is a player from Leicester that we've loaned in. And Anderson is someone from our youth academy. Helm. Out to Ricardo. Rafferty does well. I mean, that's not a foul, but fair enough. Cole Stockton, the man on the free kick. Why their striker is taking the free kick, I don't know. They surely want him in the box. Zeno's headed clearance is not great. The second one is better. And Keeley wins that well. And Berry's got runners in front of him. And he's still in his own half here, Will Alves. So he's got every right to be onside and race through here and lay that across to James Brophy, who surely from this position should have given Cambridge United a 1-0 lead. But Jamal Blackman is a very domineering figure, is probably the way to phrase it, in the goal. He's just massive. So certainly intimidated James Brophy there into missing the chance. Silla, I would have liked to have challenged for the header slightly better than he did on that particular occasion, but we can look to utilise him from set pieces further still, and hopefully, eventually, we'll get a bloody 1-0 lead. Silla and Alves are new signings in this episode. Anderson we've had for a while, just hasn't played. Oh, the turn from Caprice. So good. Zeno can't get there. Stockton. Ingram makes the stop. Not convincing, but makes it nonetheless. Well up Brown. Caprice is impressed. Pacheco. Oh, I thought I was going to get to that. Berry's done really well. Spread it out wide to Marcus Brown. Try and get ourselves a 1-0 lead before half-time if we can. I see Brophy on the far side. It's who the ball was intended for. It's not gone his way. Lovely header. Isn't quite going to reach the man. Ah, what a waste of the first half this has been. I don't even know whether we've actually tested the goalkeeper yet. Other than that one effort we had on the counter that Brophy had saved. Keeley has won that back. Oh, I was just about to play Marcus Brown through. Bollocks! J-Man, thank you for the follow, mate. A Coley to Leicester. Who's a Coley, Leone? I don't recognise the name. Hornbrofs. Caprice has just kept with me every step. Who is this Caprice guy? The right wing back, Jake Caprice, 63 rated. He's been really good. Pacheco, very fussing around him but not able to get the ball back. It's kind of been all Burton, really, I have to be honest. Alves has done really well to win that back, though. We'll look for Brophy. We'll find Brophy. Berry's there. And if he can keep himself on side here, it's Brown and Silla. And that's why we loaned him. The alternative option, play it through the air. Perhaps slightly fortunate that the goalkeeper fumbled his save, but a good textbook header down into the ground to make it difficult for the keeper, and it's worked. It's taken until the second half for us to make the breakthrough here. It's not been a great game of football. But new signing Yusuf Silla has his first goal for the club, and already that's more than Reyes Cleary did for us. So I think that in itself has justified the change in alternative striker. Atalanta centre half, Okoli. Don't know him, if I'm honest. Well in, Brofs. Alright, fine. Thank you. It was a good header, wasn't it? That's why I want a target man. Like, actual target man. And Keeley. Out to Alves. Rafferty. Make the run around the outside for me, please, Brown. Okay. Alves. And then Keeley. Brophy. Overlapping run. Here's Anderson. He's calling for it in the middle. Again, Silla. Anderson will deliver. It's over him, but Will Alves is there. Brophy's going to get to this and knock it down. And Berry strikes it first time. Draws the save out of Jamal Blackman, which very much needed to be made. Now, where is Mr. Silla in the middle? Get on the end of this, pal. Oh, you know, Charlie Good! It was a bad header. Cleary is out on loan, Sadiq, at Salernitana. $20 million for Delap is a bit steep, considering he's not really done anything. But it's just what price you have to pay for a player like that these days, isn't it? Like, what's Liam Delap? Scored 8 goals in the Championship last year. He scored 12 league goals in his entire career, and he's apparently worth £20 million. That is everything that's wrong with the financial situation at the club at the minute. At the club, in football at the minute. 20 million with a 20% sell on and a buyback. Mental. It's crazy that Ipswich can get promoted and then have to spend 20 million on a striker that is unproven and has never played more than 2 games at Premier League level. Berry intercepts that very well indeed. Brophy's out wide here. We'll drive. You can see Marcus Brown at the back post. If he can sneak in here, then maybe we can have another one. Alves! Brown again. Alves back. Oh, it was meant for Nkili, who could slide and get to this and has done so very well. And here's Silla now. Silla looking for another! And burying it superbly. A brace on debut for Yusuf Silla. I like this kid. I don't know, is that goal of the season contender, really? It's a good finish.
If there's John Scott in the stadium, can you please make yourself known to the nearest steward? Thank you.
Pacheco nicely intercepted by Nkili. That's a good ball in, and Stockton's header will be saved well. Maybe Leone. I don't know as there'd be much of a clamour for it, to be honest. Anderson and Alves. Lovely ball through the gap. And we could, maybe have gotten Silla a hat-trick on debut if we could have found that cross. We still could get that hat-trick on debut. But Jamal Blackman is going to deny him with a decent save. Silla there again. It's going to come to Will Alves on the edge of the box here. Although it didn't quite fall for him kindly. Drill this out wide looking for Brophy. And again force ourselves wide to try and get the crossing angle, which is there. And cleared away again. Burton not going to get themselves to the 5th round of the FA Cup. They've done very well to get themselves to the 4th, to be fair to them, from League One. Maybe even League Two. Rafferty and Berry. Good footwork. And in Keeley, Will Alves finding some space. Go to Anderson. Brophy's on the run. Many in the middle. Many in the middle, including Luke Berry. Never mind. Brophy tackles well. There's not long left to go in the game at all. Oh, and we won't be adding to the scoreline. All I needed there was an accurate through ball, and Will Alves was very much away and in behind to make it 3. But I don't know, it's quite that level of roar was needed from the crowd to beat a 10-man team from the league below. But if they're happy, they're happy. And the FA Cup run continues for the time being. Any shocks in there? Forest 3, Everton 2. It's not really a shock, isn't it? Forest been the best side in the division so far this season. In the Championship, who we get in the 5th round, I don't know. In the Championship, we currently sit 21st again. We had got ourselves up to 19th, but the defeat to Nottingham Forest has knocked us back down again. And that relegation fight is very, very real. Ipswich in 18th, only 3 points clear of Plymouth in 22nd. A significant number of sides are in a lot of danger, and our goal difference, if we go down on goal difference, I'll be absolutely gutted. Hopefully, we've got it in us to stay up. Transfer deadline day on the way. See, stadium maintenance now 4K. Why? Why some weeks is it 3 and some weeks is it 4? Is it 105? Yeah. At the end of this season, Ollie, we're going to upgrade the stadium. That's the plan. No, didn't want to do that. Let's do this. Did I put him on the bench? Actually, I did. Biggest deals on deadline day so far aren't massive. Keke Top to Montpellier is the biggest one so far. Never mind. Conor Bradley's just gone to West Ham from Dortmund for £28.2 million. Willie Orban has come into Arsenal and now left Arsenal for £14.5 million. Any other big deals going to go through anywhere? Emre Tezgel, or Tezgel, I don't know how to pronounce his surname to be honest, goes to Basel. He's supposedly a decent striker for the future, isn't he? Rafa from Villa to PSG. Jordan Cousins is going to leave us to go to Sarmiento on a free at the end of the season when his deal runs out. Jose Gaya goes to Brentford from Newcastle, a move within the Premier League there. Now we're getting some bigger deals. Hugo Larsson from Frankfurt to Milan. Gianluca Mancini from Atleti to Napoli. And Raspadori leaves Napoli to go to Arsenal. Cousins is definitely leaving us. Some interest in some more Patreon players. We'll update you about those guys at the end of the... Oh, hello. At the end of the episode. Alejandro Balde leaves Barcelona for £101 million. That's a big deal. Benoit Badiashile leaves Chelsea to go to Monza. Serge Gnabry to Manchester United is an intriguing one on the right-hand side of their midfield. Alberto Moreira is very capable as well as a left-sided midfielder, and Bear Jackson has gone from Werder Bremen to Roma. Let's we'll update that on the spreadsheet before we end the episode. Alex Garcia to Crystal Palace from Atletico Madrid. Alex Garcia, I'm trying to judge what team he might play for, judging by the kit that he's got on. It looks like a Levante or something. I'm not sure, actually. It's the second highest deal of the window so far and will remain so. We'll show you the full transfer breakdown. Christian Mosquera leaves Aston Villa to go to Bayern Munich. Let's give you a full transfer history rundown of everything that happened in January. Then we'll go with the highest deals. These ones at the top were done earlier in the season. Balde we saw. Gonzalo Ramos to Leipzig from PSG for nearly £80 million. Kirkju to Juventus. Gabri Vega's come back from Saudi to Europe, and in fact has gone to Aston Villa, as has Leroy Sané. Good spend of 150 million there, although to be fair, 74.6 for Sané is a lot, but he certainly is a player that can offer you a significant impact to the starting 11. Upamecano to Liverpool is a signing that would do Liverpool no harm whatsoever. Elise to Leipzig. Elise obviously in real life has gone to Bayern Munich now. Inacio to Dortmund from Real Madrid, so second move for him in this save. Malero we saw. Raspadori we saw. Moises Caicedo. Chelsea pay £100 million 3 years ago and then get half their money back when they sell him to Juventus. Barcola to Wolfsburg. He's a player to keep an eye on later on in this save. Certainly could be someone we could look to. Ian Martson completes his move to Borussia Dortmund. 3 years too late. Or 2 years too late, I'm sure, for his liking. But £48.6 million is done. Lenormand to Liverpool as well was done in September. Marcos Leonardo, I don't know anything of him. 82 rated. Strong physical player at 5'9". A Brazilian Lautaro Martinez-esque player, maybe? Judging by the stature at 5'9", but good physical player. Veliz leaves Spurs to go to Burnley. Buca goes to Atalanta. We've got Zula moving to Real Madrid from Dortmund. Rudiger leaving Real Madrid to go to PSG. Jan Kuto goes to Crystal Palace. That happened in November. Tino Livramento to Roma. Intriguing. And Fares Chaibi, a player that we signed at Leeds, leaves Frankfurt and goes to Real Sociedad. So some intriguing moves in there. I'm happy with the business we did. Feel like we've significantly strengthened the side. We find ourselves still very much in a massive fight in the relegation zone, but with Stoke and Huddersfield to come in the next episode, it's going to be a particularly important one for us, isn't it? Given that league table. Huddersfield 23rd, Stoke 19th. If we can get 6 points from our first 2 games tomorrow, we'll be absolutely thrilled. West Brom I can probably sim, especially actually considering how the FA Cup game went. Swansea and Cardiff, we didn't do well against either of those when we played them earlier in the season. And then, who was the last one? Blackburn are 13th. Probably, well, it will definitely be Stoke and Huddersfield will play, and then we'll play Blackburn as well, and sim Cardiff, Swansea, and West Brom. All right, decision made. Well, let me go and sort out the Patreon players, because there have been a number of moves yet further still in this most recent episode, and then we can end the episode for you. Let's bring the spreadsheet up and move that over here, so I'm not going to be able to quite see what you guys... Actually, I'll just move you guys over there. It's not going to work. I'll leave you guys here. I can see you for the time being anyway. Liam, no. Will to Brighton, we did. Sean started Aston Villa. James Blacker from Monaco to Barcelona. Fair plays. That is a move and a half. Gareth at Swansea. Joe at Hull. Patrick Kelly. I know that's been a move that's gone through. Oh no, that happened at the beginning of the season. Lackland to Inter we did as well. Ollie's still at Preston. Mainz for... No, we did that in the summer. Emmett to Marseille, I think we did in the summer as well. Emmett Johnson. No, Emmett was at Derry still. So Emmett to Marseille is a new one. Emmett to Marseille. Dallas to Fenerbahce was in the summer. Oh yeah, Bear. Bear from Werder Bremen to AS Roma. Pardon me. Ben to Atleti. Whoops. Ben to Atleti was in the summer. Reece will remove when we get the opportunity. That was in the summer. No moves. Ooh. James Myers from Liverpool to Bayern Munich is an intriguing one. Bayern Munich. Still at Ross Essen. Lille, I think we did that one, didn't we? Yeah. Brandon Fiorentina we did. Cameron still at Mirandes. Connor at Sassuolo, we did that one too. David to Fenerbahce we did. Jordan to... Oh, Jordan Barlow. Was a free agent. Has finally got a club. Celta Vigo. Then Karagumruk still. Michaelson Ledger at Antwerp. Another free agent that's finally got himself a club. Royal Antwerp. That might be all the free agent. I think there might be a couple more further down. Nathan Grasso to Villarreal. Jordan still at Swindon. Still there. Nick to Augsburg we did. Hoffenheim for Cameron McLeod. Yeah, Crew to Hoffenheim. There's a new one. I'm already on my tab. We'll remove those. Daniel at Stuttgart. Yeah. Bailey at Mallorca. Daniel at Stuttgart as well. Oh, actually. No, Dan Jordan to Stuttgart is a new one. And Bailey Fellows to Mallorca is a new one too. RCD Mallorca. And then Dan Jordan's gone to VfB Stuttgart to go and join Daniel. Danny's still at Crawley. Liam was the one at Mallorca that we'd already done, right? Oh, Liam Taylor, where are you? Cam, Liam. Yes. Took me ages to find that for some reason. Robin at Celta Vigo we'd already done. August still hasn't found a club after being released by Dortmund, unfortunately. Josh is at Valencia, sorry. Mike's still there. Don Ballard has moved to Anderlecht now. Tobias still at Seattle Sounders. Julio to Villarreal. That we'd done. Wimps to Villarreal. That was a new one. Wimpenny Huddersfield to Villarreal. So Wimps and Julio together at Villarreal now. Chris at Atleti. Aiden to... Aiden Calhoun. Aiden to Stade Rennais we've done. Adds to Stade Rennais is a new one though. Manchester United to sell Adstar, and he's gone to Stade Rennais. Akash Nadu still at Jamshedpur, unfortunately for him. I'm sure Jamie would love that. Wrexham, Nate's still a free agent. Daz still a free agent. Both. Actually, Nathan's not been signed. Nathan's never had a club. Daz was at Southampton, has been released. Cole's still there, still there, still there. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. So there have been some moves in this window for Patreon players. James Blacker has moved from AS Monaco to Barcelona. It's his second move in the save. We've seen Bear move from Werder Bremen to Rome, and we saw that actually in the actual footage. That's his second move of the save. Emmett, free agent to Derry City. Derry now to Marseille, a step up for him. James Myers from Liverpool to Bayern Munich has gone through in this window. Signed for the first time to a club is Jordan Barlow, now a Celta Vigo centre mid. Similarly, Michael St Ledger signed for the first time. He's gone to Royal Antwerp. Cameron McLeod has gone from Crewe to Hoffenheim. We've got Bailey Fellows and Dan Jordan, who were later additions that we added mid-save, gone from the free agents to Mallorca and to Stuttgart respectively. Adstar has left Manchester United and gone to Stade Rennais to join Aidan Calhoun. Jack Wimpenny has gone to Villarreal from Huddersfield Town to join Giulio Leschi. And that is it for those ones so far. I think there's only a couple of free agents left. I think it's just the two at the bottom that are left as free agents now. Nathan, unfortunately, so far hasn't found a club as a left winger. Daz was at Southampton, but got released by Southampton, and no one yet has seen fit to pick him up. August Abrams was at Dortmund, and he got released, and no one has seen fit to pick him up yet so far either. So just the 3 of the 67 players that haven't got a club at present. The journey continues for the majority of you, and I'll give you a quick scroll through to show you your overall ratings thus far this season. Obviously improving since the beginning of Season 3. We'll update all of your overalls at the beginning of Season 4. There's still a handful of real-life players on this list that I want to either remove or maybe recontemplate for next season if we stay in the division. Jensen Weir is absolutely someone that will be at the forefront of the list, though, I would imagine for sure. But you can see your overalls here. I'm really surprised that a couple haven't been picked up as free agents. Don Ballard moved in this window. The player we were looking at actually ended up going to Anderlecht for about £3.15 million, I think, in the end, which is something we weren't looking to do anyway. Some of you still at the same clubs, like Millie started at Wrexham and is still at Wrexham. I don't know how much first team football he's getting there. Cole started at Rangers and he's still there. Joe started at Mansfield and is still there. I think Adam started at Dortmund and is still there. Adam Austin started at Dortmund and is still there. So all going well for the majority of you. Growing well, getting moves. Hopefully we can continue to grow well with our squad. Osborne's up to 72 now, which is fantastic. Lasse Sørensen also up to 72. Mackenzie up to 68 in that centre-back role as well. Fearing that James Forrest's potential might well have taken a knock with his injury, but he will be back with us before the end of the season. Balajizi might be back with us before the end of the season. We hope that he will be, but his potential has probably taken a knock with that injury. It's a shame, but such is football. We crack on in the next episode tomorrow with more relegation 6-pointers, but we've done well against the sides that are around us so far this season, and we will need to do so again to give ourselves a great chance of survival this year. I believe we can do it. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, join me in the next one. Bye. We are indeed 21th, Marcus, yes. RTG S3 9. English isn't Marcus's first language, Meow, so we'll allow it. Right, we'll just quickly edit that if you don't mind. Ta! I just realised my fatal mistake. Let's tweet out today's video as well, shall we? I should really have used the Ted Lasso picture, shouldn't I, for the thumbnail? Not Gloria Gaynor. You're still 60 if you're rated, are you, Jordan? Eventually that'll actually fucking load. Finished second in the Champions League group with the likes of City, Sevilla and Salzburg on your FM save. Who are you manager of at the minute, Marcus? No worries, guy. Catch you later, dude. Thanks for dropping by, mate. We are going to record another episode, yes. Oh, you're at Budaglimt. Yikes. That is unfortunate. Did I start again? Can we, though? No. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Road to Glory window with regards loan incomings to help us, hopefully, get over the line with regards staying in the championship this year. Usable in wasn't able to get that strike to our backup. Will Alves hopefully will, of course, because we very well may end up losing someone between now and the end of the window. A decent result though in the thank you of course to those of you on today's episode. I didn't support into 3 points for the Yellers. Potts holds off Adam Clarkson's first. Potts holds off Adam Clarkson's first attempts to win back. Frökiar and Potts holds off Adam Clarkson's. You lost 7-3 on aggregate. Yikes. Kirk Henderson is in the way. Mackenzie out wide. Scoring 3 though is certainly better than it could have done. Genuinely hasn't really performed since coming back from his loan at Luton, Adam Clarkson, but he has every opportunity for the rest of the season to do so. Nice tackle by Mackenzie. Sørensen forward. Reese with the turn, and Reese with the turn. With the turn. With the back. Did we beat Preston? Reese with the turn, and Frökiar out to Best. No worries, Glenn. Catch you later, dude. Frökiar to Whiteman. Good tackle by Osborne. And away here to Liam Lee. Was playing everybody on side there. Oh, Cusini won't make the same mistake. But he will miss the target. Come on, Cusini. Nice ball. Used the hand there. Indeed he did. We're probably... Nice ball into Reese. Nice ball into Reese. Forest does well. We can block it. Effort saved by Stevens. Comfortable enough at the near post, but Preston's still pressing. Whiteman with the delivery from the set piece. It's not a bad one. Forrester's. It's not a bad one. Yeah, to have gone out of the group is already a success, isn't it?
With the delivery from the set piece. It's not a bad one. Forest is underneath it. It's not a great clearance, but hopefully Sørensen can get to that first. Not a convincing clearance. That's a terrible touch, and we'll just make sure we get that out wide and then eventually get rid of it. We might have gotten rid of it so well that we could go on a counter-attack here. Lasse Sørensen is in behind. I've got the Preston man. Is Forest going to be... Only been recording for 10. He's well comfortable enough tackle by the defender. Solid. Oh, Forest 1-0 can add down to that for the count. Another injury. We've already lost Balagizi, sorry, for the rest of the season. Hopefully, Forest is only injured in the short term there. We do have Marcus Brown still as another alternative out wide, so we don't necessarily need to look for another winger.
A Man United save, Benjamin.
In the squad
I presume when you say United.
Thank the Lord for Kellen Watts there getting a toe in, because otherwise that would have been a very comfortable, surely, first goal for Preston North End if they'd have been able to have a free shot there. They've been the better side. It's on the run. Clock's still white. It's on the run. Clock's still going. Set that nicely. And Keane. Oh, great ball. Oh, White was just not argue that they should be in front.
Oh, then we scored after half time, right?
Need to win this, Liam. Need to win this, Liam. Don't know, is he really won it? Purposes it.
Oh, they pressed at the end, didn't they? And then we just squared it. We got 1-0 win. I remember now.
To be fair, intelligently,
you were going to say Colchester
United.
The fact that
he wasn't
there's only one
in the
United.
way of the initial pass, so then repositioned to get himself in the way of the eventual shot when it came in, and did so. Taken away from him, but Liam Lee will let fly. But he's doing his absolute best, but just can't do it. Right, yeah. Oh, sharp turn by Emil Rees, and what a through ball, and what a disc could be in the middle. Preston to try and find this 1-0 advantage. Cost themselves the entire game. It's a great header. Just assists, but only him. So very forward though, and they've given that away to Brophy. And that'll be game! Oh, big 3 points for us to start the day today. Cambridge 1, Preston 0. The trip all the way to the northwest, very much worthwhile. We'll come back down from Deepdale with all 3 points in the bag, and let's end that fixture. Bristol City lose. I didn't see anyone. I think Stoke drew 2-2. All the utmost confidence in Henderson. Bristol City lose. I didn't see anyone. I think Stoke drew 2-2 there. Let's crack on with the press conference questions, saying while we have all the press conference questions, saying while we have all saying while we have all the utmost questions, saying while we have all the utmost cutting in this side at the moment, would a possible 6-month loan spell be possible to see if he could regain some of his form? Thank you, Nolan, for the question. Nolan, another so very happy with Kirk right now. The news about Sam's Forest. The news about Sam Forest isn't great because we want to find out by the end of the season. But I'm hoping so. I don't know as I've ever dislocated anything, to be honest. Someone coming in. This is going to be a loan signing from centre back, which will leave me about £12,000 to £13,000 left available in the wage budget.
Are you doing a Colchester United save at your minute? Are you struggling to keep enjoying it due to small squad and fixtures? Oh, struggling to keep everyone due to small squad and fixtures. You got Hector Bellerin on a free. Or Bellerin, I guess, French. Spanish. Just got to start learning Norwegian before joining at the end of the season.
Hated side here to try and ensure West Brom with 3 wins. West Brom with 3. Then they'll. Oh, yeah. West Brom up next in the FA Cup. Up next was a league game against Nottingham, weren't they? We have a second press conference question here from Mest Makuba, who says, with all these goals conceded, is it time to be more aggressive in the defence? Stop the opponent's attack with a sly tackle before they enter the box. Certainly, it's definitely a balancing act. Nottingham Forest top of the division, or the screen, being through quality already on the pitch. They gave us an absolute hiding last time we played them, and I'll be honest, I'm not too confident of avoiding something similar this time either, but here goes nothing. A favourite non-English club that we've played with. Let's see, what options have we got for non-English clubs we've played with? We've used Dortmund. We've used Roma. We've used Leverkusen. Leverkusen was a fun one back in FIFA 18 or 19. 18, I think. We've used FC Köln. We've used Mallorca. That was a decent one. We've used... We did another foreign one, didn't we? Oh yeah, Union Berlin. We've also done one as Napoli. Back in the day, we did a Napoli save. We've done Inter Milan and AC Milan saves over the years as well. I was going to say maybe Mallorca would probably be up there for sure. Mallorca or Leverkusen, I think. There was an AC Milan save that was very fun as well. Or it might have been Inter Milan, I can't remember. I haven't done either of the Milans for a long time. So certainly not since we've been doing the shirts. So maybe soon we do a Milan save. Ooh. They just played better than us. That's a stunning finish. That's an Adoy. Through. Gibbs White. Goals. And 2 goals. Nottingham Forest are just mad. What was it I said? About this? You can see something to sit in a low block and defend for the rest of the game. Bollocks. Pencil with a switch. With a knock. And Dodd this on. This. Oh Christ, yes he can. And Osborne again, and Vlachodimos instead. Osborne's underneath it, and that's gone well wide. I even got CDMs pushed to fill the void at centre. Oh, Cassini trying to spin the defender with a Cruyff turn, it didn't quite work. Whoever's in the best position at any given moment will make that run full. Whoever's in the best position at any give we get out and give. Oh, Liam! We did do Barcelona on 22. You're right, Ryan. And I wore the pink shirt for it, didn't I? Or I either didn't wear a shirt for it, or I wore the pink shirt. I think I wore the pink shirt. You've got to bury that, mate. You've got to bury that. First time you went to Mallorca, you were talking with your friend and asked if he wanted to join you to bike around the island because you didn't think it was that big. We did use Nangolan as the Night King, didn't we? Oh, look, well remembered. Let's have a look at playlists on the YouTube channel, shall we? Let's see, what have we... Union Berlin. Oh, hang on, let's change that to more than... Well, obviously we did the Glory Hunter where we were at Juve, we were at Dortmund, we were at Malaga and Man City. We did the Barcelona save. We did Mallorca on 21. Hull was 21 as well, was it? Hull was a save that we enjoyed, actually. Managed at Atleti, although that only lasted for 12 episodes, apparently. Oh, well, that's it. We were at Everton and we moved to Atleti, I think, in the first save of the season. First save of the save. First save of the calendar year. How well did my team do? On the main YouTube channel. Not bad, views-wise. I'm always in two minds as to whether to just put all of the content on the same channel again. But we'd probably just dilute everything, wouldn't it? FC Köln we did. Oh yeah, Inter Milan in 2019. Oh, sorry, for FIFA 19. I was in 2019 as it happens. 35 episodes, which probably would have been 3 seasons. We did the Achieve and Leave. We did Leverkusen. We did Roma. Dortmund. We did... Oh, Real Oviedo as well, didn't we? We did a career mode RTG at Real Oviedo. Napoli. AC Milan. We have not done AC Milan for 8 years. We did Wolfsburg somewhere as well. We did Barcelona in FIFA 15. We did Wolfsburg on FIFA 16. We did Inter Milan on FIFA 15. Atleti on FIFA 15. Dortmund on it on FIFA 14. AC Milan on FIFA 14. Bloody hell. And that was when we started making playlists, was on FIFA 14. So yeah, we should definitely bring some of the Milans back, shouldn't we? At some point. Maybe AC, obviously, if we've done Inter most recently. Almost out of chocolate from Belgium. Sad. I'm good, thank you, Bulldog. How are you, mate? What do you mean, how do you see my record? Well, of course I looked much younger back then. It was 5 fucking years ago. Who didn't look much younger 5 years ago? You've got to bury that. Hudson-Odoi's just spun and he's away. Hudson-Odoi. Getting there. I hate it when it does that. Like, you want to change player because you know that other player can definitely get there and it doesn't let you do that. Oh, 15-year-old Italian with 73 to 94 potential. Sounds good. Wasn't it? Chase after it with Dodds until it guarantee the corner for them. Hudson-Odoi will take the corner himself. Sorensen's clearance isn't great. Tuck back to Bimmer. Gibbs White. At least we embarrass level. It's more in hope than expectation.
Joe's gifted 5 subs to the channel. Thank you, mate. Lewis, Typhone, Denker, Cool Dog, and Brian Bushoven. Welcome to the gang, lads. Thank you, Joe.
How is their luck? All right, we're definitely getting nothing from this one now. Unbelievable.
Like how many wins and everything you have? What? Oh, as in this league season? Do you mean, Bulldog? I'm not sure. You mean like the league table? I'm still not sure what it is that you mean.
Line. Lovely take. We'll whip it. Clarkson's there down the line. This will Berry down the line. Kingsley. Clarkson's there down the line. Squad league level wins it well. Berry. Liam Lee back to Adam Clarkson. Oh, no. Give Berry some quad. That is gotten the better of a side that's just come up from League One. So maybe it's not quite as embarrassing as we thought. Still not great, though, to lose against 10 men. Ever, really, is it?
Oh, that was in the player career mode, Bulldog, not this save. That was the player career mode. That was... this one, the player career tracker. Looking forward to doing a player career again next year. Especially with a creative player that starts much lower rated. So we'll have more of a journey. We don't know when FC25 will come out, Bob, but it's probably safe to imagine that it will be September, yes. That was our career summary. 410 appearances, 230 goals, 91 assists. Intriguingly, has gone up to 80%. Fourth round FA Cup tie against Burton Albion. And confirmation. You see next game against Burton in the Cup. Hashtag welcome Silla. Balagizi's not back till the round 4 of FA Cup then. Zeno on Twitch. How do you expect to keep hold of your higher rated players if they're outperforming the rest of your conference? Question here, which comes from Guy Pinguino on Twitch. How do you expect to keep hold of your Twitch? How do you expect to keep hold of your higher rated players if they're outperforming the rest of your squad? Quite frankly, a game against Burton Albion in the FA Cup. Oh, the Ellers! Why? I think that just sums that up. Why? But why? No worries, Bob. No worries, Bob. They've not even announced that FC25 is a thing yet, have they really? That we're aware of, anyway. Why? Just, why would you do that? Kegs, chalk. Toxic Truth, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Nail him. Let's get in the ball and 2-foots him in the back of the fucking knee. It's just a ludicrous challenge to make. Why that's coded into the game, I've no idea. Cambridge 0, Burton 0. They are down to 10 men. Out, Elm. Out to Ricardo. And Cambridge United a 1-0 lead, but Jamal Blackman is a... Keeley wins that well, and Berry's got runners. And Keeley wins that well, and Berry... Surely want him in the box. Zeno's headed clearance is not great. The second one is better. Want him in the box. Zeno's headed clearance is not great. The second one is better. Or, you know, Zeno's headed clearance is not great. The second one is better. The story is the Alex Hunter thing, yeah. Wins that well, and Berry... editing software is called Vegas Pro, Jeffrey. He's got runners in front of him. It used to be called Sony Vegas, but then I think... So he's got every right to be onside and race through here and lay that across to James Brophy, who surely from this position... should have given Cambridge United a 1-0 lead, but Jamal Blackman is a very domineering figure, is probably the way to phrase it, in the goal. He's just massive. So certainly intimidated James Brophy there into missing the chance. Silla, I would have liked to have challenged for the header slightly better than he did on that particular occasion, but we can look to utilise him from set. Hopefully, eventually, we'll get the bloody 1-0 lead. The journey was all right. When we asked for a story mode, it wasn't what we asked for, but It was alright. FIFA 17 one was what did well for me on YouTube. But after that, it just kind of died of death. No, Nathan. I don't think they should make Play a Career like The Journey. The Journey wasn't what we wanted as a story mode. We wanted something like 2K My Player. I didn't get it. We asked for a story mode like 2K My Player, and they said, oh, you want story mode? Here's our interpretation of story mode. And everyone was like, no, that's not what we asked you for. And then when people were like, Journey's a bit shit, they were like, what do you mean? You asked for a story mode. You can only do so much in terms of giving people feedback. You can only do so much. Chat, don't let me forget to do the bins later. As I go offline, shout at me. Do the bins. Ta. Bing, bing. Ta. Because I will forget. And message Millie. Thank you, Jamie. Yes, I'm going to write that on the whiteboard. Message Millie. I've still got an episode of FM that we recorded yonks ago to edit. Can't get there. Stockton. Ingram makes... Checo. The same FM save is still going, yeah. We just haven't had the opportunity to play it for a couple of months.
Burton, really, I have to be honest. Alves has done really well to win that back, though. We'll look for Brophy. We'll find Brophy. Berry's there. And if he can keep himself on side here, it's Brown and Silla. And that's why we loaned him. In itself was justified the change in alternative striker. There's and then Keeley. Brophy. Alves and Keeley.
Was this the goal? No, that was probably the goal, wasn't it?
Brown and Berry! Strikes it first time, draws the save out of Jamal Blackman, which very much needed to be made. Now where is Mill? Oh, you know, Charlie Good! It was a bad header. Mental. It's crazy that Ipswich can get promoted and then have to spend 20 million. Maybe we can have another drive. We'll try. We can see Martin saved very well. And here's Silla now. Silla looking for another! Silla! I like this kid. And Alves. Lovely ball tackle as well. There's not long left to go in the game at all. He's to make it 3, but 19th. But the defeat to transfer deadline day on the way. Biggest deals on deadline so far aren't for that on the spreadsheet. Then we can end the episode for you.
Time is it? 4:15. Okay.
So there have been some moves in. In this window. Believe we can do it. Join me in the next one. Bye.
Just put some music in the background, and then we can record another one. I don't currently have any plans to try F1 Manager again this week because we've got too much to record, unfortunately. But if we are able to find some time, then yeah, we'll give it a go. FM is very addictive, yes, Marcus. It's like it's one I was saying to Guy earlier. Guy messaged me on Twitter looking for the fanatical link. I was saying it's very much one of those. Just just one more game kind of games, isn't it? How did I decide on 105 difficulty? By my competitiveness to other drivers and the sort of results we were getting in terms of the realism of where we were in the standings. Yes, Jeffrey, I do pay for this editing software monthly. It's like 12 or 13 pound a month, I think, something like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Today we end the January transfer window and we still have at least 2 deals we would like to get done in this window with regards loan incomings to help. Saying thank you to Samuel in the twitchy pink purple, as he did in League One last. They've cost themselves the entire game, though, and they've given that away to Brophy, and that'll be game! Whoa! Big 3 points for us to start the day today. Cambridge 1, Preston 0, the trip all the way. Points for us to start the day today. Cambridge 1, Preston 0, the trip all the way to the northwest. Obviously going to try and get that actually works on starting cam spot. Eton West Brom. They had 7 chances, 7 shots, 6 of which good chances. It was 2-2. Nottingham Forest. Here goes nothing.
It was indeed nothing.
We're definitely getting nothing from this opportunity to fire it straight at their keeper, and Ben Osborne's just not quite quick enough to get there. It'll be 3-0, not 3-1. Round 4 of the FA. Take those on a deal-by-deal basis with regards to the realism of the save. Big any shocks in. There's not long left to go in the game at all. Oh, and we won't be adding to the scoreline. All I needed there was an accurate through ball, and Will Alves was very much away and in behind to make it 3. But I don't know, it's quite that level of roar was needed from the crowd to beat a 10-man team from the league below. But if they're happy, they're happy. And the FA Cup run continues for the time being. Any shocks in there? Forest 3, Everton 2. It's not really a shock, is it? Forest being the best side in the division so far this season. In the Championship, who we get in the 5th round, I don't know. In the Championship, we currently sit 21st.
Actually, I haven't checked to see who we get the 5th.
We have got ourselves up to
round.
19th, but the defeat to Nottingham Forest has knocked us back down again. And that relegation fight is very, very real. Ipswich in 18th, only 3 points clear of Plymouth in 22nd. A significant number of sides are in a lot of danger, and our goal difference, if we go down on goal difference, I'll be absolute.
Right. You're getting realistic P19 qualifying sessions at Haas, but finishing top 5 pretty much every race. That's weird. There is a disparity between quali pace and race pace that is being investigated, but that is an odd one. Yes, Devanenki, one more episode. Si, senor. Right, let's render that and make a thumbnail. More transfers as the window closes. We could use, actually, probably a screenshot from when we signed Silla. Where's the cutscene? Show me cutscene. Where's the fucking cutscene?
Still want an 80% contribution. I'm just gonna. Excellent.
There it is.
Frame, fantastic jumping and heading accuracy. It's definitely a different option to what we currently have.
Yeah, bud.
Back to the end of the season. Start in the very next frame. Fantastic jumping and heading accuracy.
All right, I'll just let it play out.
Different option to what we currently have, isn't it? Hopefully he'll do well for us. He'll actually start in the very next game against Burton in the cup.
See if that works on the thumbnail. Doom, doom. Episode 9. Delete the question mark. Should work. Does it fit? Doesn't quite. That'll do though. Let me just duplicate layer and then. That should be fine. There we go. File, export, export as. Delete that now. God, we need points in these next 2 games, don't we? If we don't beat Stoke or Huddersfield, then we're in a poor position. Yeah, you can change the difficulty between sessions, Joe. So maybe up it for the race, but have it lower for quality. Joshua, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Or Joshua Thielen. Not sure on nationality there. Who would be your guys' go-to replacement for a Gareth Southgate? Oh, 80 to 100 would be a big jump, Joe. I'd say maybe 80 to 85, perhaps. 80 to 100 would see you definitely last by a long way, I would have thought. I think the FA would always, from now on, look to get an English manager in. Ever since the Capello experience, I think they'll just get an English manager in moving forward. Mourinho at international level would be pretty crazy to see. I don't think international management would suit Jose, to be honest. Right, we updated the finances, didn't we? Pretty sure. Actually, I don't remember doing the youth facilities bit, so maybe not. Actually, it's 105 was the last thing I did. No, so youth facilities. Might just save it as well so we don't lose any progress. Might just go and have a quick toilet break if you don't mind. And then we'll come back and record another episode. BRB, gents. BRB. I don't think Gerrard's got the track record to be England manager at the minute. He's not proven himself as a manager yet. Even in Mystic. Southgate's results don't lie, but he's only gotten those results because of the quality of the players at his disposal, not because of his tactics, I think. Personally. And fortuitous draws on opponents. I mean, it's not a Kit Kat, Davidenki, so you failed there. He's a caramel whisper. Love a whisper gold, me. Caramel whiskers. Mwah. It's a bit of me, that is. A bit of me. Right, 11th. This will be Thursday's video, isn't it? Just setting the video we just recorded to upload, and then we can start recording. God, we need to get wins in this next episode. So this is gonna be Friday's video that we record now.
So just
I don't know as it was the same level of talent mid-2000s set up. But the issue in the 2000s, the issue with the quote unquote golden generation was that they were so cliquey with the club groups that they never were able to work with any sort of tactics properly. And there was no balance to the midfield. But you had all the Chelsea guys sit together, all the Liverpool guys sit together, all the Man United guys sit together, and they couldn't get over the club rivalries, whereas this England group have gotten over the club rivalries and are very much a unit for the team. No, Saka, it wasn't a hit and hope from Saka, Reaper. That wasn't a hit and hope. That was a genuine quality. Bring it to Slavan Bilic. Slavan Bilic is a very good manager. Right, let's record another video. Come on.
come on, stop fucking about, talking about England this, England that. Play some fucking video games, Chiz. Okay.
Fuck you, Ken. Hello, Charlie. Jamie Vardy on a night out. Hello, Charlie. Five-star weak foot, 3-star skills. High-low work rates. Ball control's good, curve's good, dribbling's good, free kick accuracy's okay. The rest of his stats are rubbish. Rubbish. But there's some promise there. Let's go wide playmaker. Make him a mid, not a winger. Need his sprint speed up though as well. His acceleration doesn't need it. I want sprint speed. I wish you could just pick where you wanted stats to go. Like you had certain allotted points you could use, and then it just deduced how long it would take to. Whatever. Fucking annoying, isn't it? Let's just get his passing stats up. No, because his acceleration just could be so OP. Let's do that one first. $22 to $30 overall. Yeah, it's not the one, is it? Or even close. Right. Any more for the finances? Any more for any more? No? Okay. Oh, I need press conference questions, don't I? And names for the board behind me.
Oh, I'm really good at this YouTuber lark, aren't I? Chat, put your hands up if you want to be on the board behind me. Put your hands up for Detroit. A lovely city. Couple of more light-hearted questions this time, I think. There we go. And then let's see what you guys were saying with hands in the air for names for the board behind me. Just grabbing some questions from yesterday, of the comment section of the video that went live earlier today. I want to go here. I'll have one. All right. Just change the colours of the names. Oh, that's annoying. I misspelled one of them. I have to start again. Here we go. Ooh, do 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 do. Gosh, there we go. Oh, fuck's sake, just come on. There we go. Oh, I need to sneeze. Go on. No, it's gone. Oh.
if we get an England-France final, it will literally be the game for the Simpsons when nothing happens. Finally, it's not just you putting your hands up on YouTube. Yeah, I'm very, very appreciative of your dedicated support in the YouTube stream, Elite. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We have some giant games for us again today. We've had a couple of episodes so far this season that see multiple relegation six-pointers in back-to-back games. And today is no different. You can see from the points tallies below me, Cambridge on 27, Stoke on 28. Pretty important one, this first one. They're actually 2 places above us. Bristol City above us on goal difference. And Stoke above us by a point. Ipswich a further point. Another 4 to Millwall, who maybe are catchable and could be drawn into this relegation battle. But certainly the 5 from Ipswich to Plymouth are very much in the running to get relegated, along with Huddersfield and Charlton. Although we do have Huddersfield to play after this Stoke game. And they've played a game more. So if we can beat Stoke, we will be 10 points clear of Huddersfield. So you'd like to think, really, it's only 20 seconds that we stand a chance of dropping into, running the risk of dropping into. We made some more transfers in the last episode. Silla grabbed himself 2 as we beat Burton in the FA Cup on his debut, which was fantastic. And hopefully we can continue to get some more points in the league today as well. Stoke City to begin with, then Huddersfield. Probably then sim the middle 3, West Brom, Swansea, Cardiff, and play Blackburn at home at the end of the episode, before heading then into a difficult month there with 4 there, 5 there, and 3 at the end. We're really not far away from the end of the season at all now, are we? Let's get cracking with February then, saying thank you to those behind me, iReaper, Zero Striker, and to Toby Barker as well. Thank you for your continued support on stream and in the comment section, and of course do keep those comments coming with your press conference questions. We shall get to 3 more of those in today's episode, so I appreciate that level of support as well. Cheers, guys. Let's keep that going, shall we? Stoke lost 4 of their last 5. They are not in great form. Tyrese Campbell up top for them. Junho played on the left last time we played Stoke. He's now central here. They're missing Rose through suspension. Jabal-Kadina starts again for them. Let's get a win. Let's get a win. Up the fucking yellows. Gordon came off the bench in one game, didn't he? But Gareth is preferring Cole Palmer at the moment. Don't make me take you off that board, Jordan. Don't do it. You just lurk, do you, Andy? Just chilling in the background. Well, that was supposed to go to the left back, so that's a good start. Cheers, then. For the content, of course. For the content. No. No thanks. For the content, I really need to fucking survive. Kingsley. Adam Clarkson. There's Liam Lee central. I've not got the ball anymore. Oh, lovely dummy by Campbell. And they're in. I'm going to have to switch to Kellen Watts here because he's going to have the legs to try and get back and block it. On to Laurent. Good block. Ben Osborne. Of course, it's Ben Osborne putting in a good challenge. Hey. Love a cheeky back heel, me. Switch it. Oh, Kingsley, that touch is horrendous, pal. Deary me. Have to draw Kellen Watts out of position here. And you need to get to that first. Thank you, Jack McKenzie. No, why? Am I not allowed to pass the ball to Lasse Sørensen today? What is happening? Yes, I am. Okay, good.
McKenzie. Kingsley. Campbell's in behind, and he's got the pace. But not the quality of pass, it seems. Osborne will get this quickly to Dodds. And Kusini Yengi's on the run, and there's not really much of an opportunity to play him in there. But Lasse Sørensen can get down the line here and play an early cross. An early hopeful cross that Kusini can't get on the end of. Everton have taken the lead against Huddersfield, which is good news. Even if we are to not get the results that we need, provided those around us also lose, then that's important. If we are to lose to one of today's relegation six-pointer oppositions, then Stoke would be the chosen one. Considering we're just outside the relegation zone at the moment, so long as those below us keep losing, it doesn't matter if we also keep losing. But obviously we don't want to keep losing. I haven't had the chance to have a proper shot yet. That was just a poor touch from Kusini Yengi, but looking for Dodds in behind. Lyndon Gooch has done very well. Gooch, a player we used at Sunderland as a right mid, so it's odd to see him at left back here for Stoke City, but that's obviously where they're playing him right now. Unless it's not Lyndon Gooch, and there's another Gooch that I was unaware of previously. Here's Lery. Back to Shumadeo. And Bajan Ho is in the box, but Jack McKenzie's done well, and we're having to work the ball about nicely here to ensure that Stoke don't get themselves the opening goal. They press, I win it back after they aren't able to create something, and then I get to the halfway line and lose the bloody ball again. Rinse and repeat so far. Hey Ramdog. Hey Frost, how are we lads?
Hello, chat.
Sørensen. Dodds to Osborne. Sørensen's gone. He's not found though. Well in, Osborne. It's not a foul, ref. Dive. I don't think I've touched him at all there. I think that's a dive. Gooch on the run. Bajan Ho drifts out wide to this left-hand side. Foden-esque. Done well enough. Don't lose it, Liam. You lucky boy. Onside. Through the gap. It's Osborne. And Dodds onside. It's going to need some support though. Here it is. Osborne and the runners. It was meant for Yengi. Fuck it. Get there. I missed him. Did he go? Get there. I haven't missed him. Fuck! I can't pass right now. All three of Cambridge's new kits are beautiful. Ramdog. Absolute stunners in their own right. Well in, Osborne. Markson quickly forward. Yengi, look at the run. Desperate to get forward. It's Stephen Kingsley. And we'll look for Dylan Dodds, who's arriving at the right time. Oh, and what a finish too from the young man. Kingsley, who's pretty slow to be fair, just decided, you know what? I'm going to turn into Teo Hernandez. And off he went. Brilliant delivery as well. Picked out Dodds perfectly. And how's that for a first-time finish? Is that a goal of the season contender? Keeper absolutely no chance. Off the post. Dylan Dodds with his brand new boots as well. Actually changed that a couple of episodes ago. You guys have been crying out for real-life boots on the regen players. We have done that now. And he's used his new Predators to good effect. Not the Yellers. Goal, 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 goal. Bitty. Dodgy! Bosh! But who is Bonham? Who are you, Bonham? Jack Bonham, 68 rated. '76 rated Manu on a bench. Fucking hell. Was it Lyndon Gooch as well? Actually is. Unbelievable, Hefe. He's a centre-back and left-back, to be fair. Well in, Liam. He's just not strong enough. Just not strong enough. Vidigal. Back to Laurent. And Vidigal again. I'll have that. Lasse Sørensen on a yellow now. Have to be wary of that for the rest of the game. They're pressing Stoke, but they're not doing it very well. Not particularly intelligently. Got runners here. Oh, Cassini just could not get that under control to save his goddamn life. Campbell. Oh, he's going through the gap. Oh, big challenge. Big challenge. Up we go. Yingi's still doing the job. Although, I say that, he actually hasn't scored for a little while, has he? New work camera shoots 8 frames per second. Leonie's got a new toy. Kingsley. Oh. Liam. Now Lasse Sørensen wants to do his best Stephen Kingsley impression. Vidigal, I'll have that. Get there, Lasse. Dylan, Dodds. Dylan, Dodds. Henderson. Clarkson. Completely evades the defender. To be fair, that ball from Kingsley for the goal is more than Adam Clarkson has done in his entire return spell. Genuinely, you wouldn't know that he was our highest rated player at all. That's not the cross I was after, really. I was looking for one that was a bit deeper than that. Oh, come on, Mr. Clarkson. The comment section are desperate for you to stay, but at the minute, he's not doing himself any favours, is he? Well in Mackenzie. Not so well in Mackenzie, but that was more my past decision than his lack of ability to play it. Campbell out to Vidigal. I've got to be careful with Sørensen now. He's on a yellow. Now we've got the lead. I might have to take Sørensen off and protect at the back and bring Rafferty on. I don't want to lose a right back to a red card. Away, please, Jack. Got to win that, Doddsy. Well up, son. We will do that. Sørensen for Rafferty. How's nobody on the bench fucking fit again? What the fuck? Clarkson's genuinely not been very good, has he? We all did, yeah. Kingsley again. Clarkson's here. Nice touch and turn. Finds Liam Lee. Spreads. Lasse Sørensen. They've left Dodds. Can't leave Dylan Dodds on his own like that. They have left Dylan Dodds on his own like that. Henderson with a throw. Dodds. Big switch. Kingsley's there. There's my wide option, Adam. Where are you, mate? So Kingsley. It's done more at left back. Oh, what a ball. Cassini. I need a first time finish there. He's going to be offside here, isn't he? Ah! I feel like Cassini hasn't scored for at least he didn't score at all in the last episode, did he? Did he score in the episode before that? I don't know, Jordan. Clarkson has been rubbish, hasn't he? I agree. Just gives me more justification to sell him at the end of the season. Rafferty. Forward to Dodds. Rafferty's going again. Win this, Ben. Of course he won that. Of course he won that. Rafferty delivers the... Shit's cross. Oh, speaking of terrible balls. Go on, Kingsley. In behind. Again. Clarkson, where are you? Great delivery. It's not going to reach anyone, though, annoyingly. That might fall free to us, though. Of course, Ben Osborne wins it. Oh, I should have played the ball to Clarkson. The one time he actually was available on the left-hand side for me. And I got a bit ball greedy, or goal greedy. Tunnel vision. Chop in. Clarkson over the top. It's not a great ball. Kingsley's won it back though. The left back had pushed further forward. Yusuf Silla's off the bench. It was a shit pass. Manhoof off the bench here for them. He's just rapid. Oh, and it's a brilliant ball as well. That's an excellent goal. It's a really good equaliser from Stoke. Genuinely. Can't do anything but applaud that. They're back in the game at 1-1. Cross is superb. And then the layoff even better. And the finish, just as impressive. Balls. Kenzie, Henderson, Clarkson beats his man. Come on, Adam, now's your time. Now's your time, lad. Find the ball. Is that the ball? No. Liam Lee trying to knock this down. It's heavy touch. It's loose. It's not good. Not good enough. From them, Dodds quickly inside Liam Lee. Maybe the run, Silla. To be fair, he did. I just delayed with a pass. Ben Osborne. Oh, save by Bonham. Superb. Wonderful reactions. Right then. Let's try and find Silla, if we can. When we get it to him, he's at the back post. It's not going his way. Kingsley was nearly underneath that. Liam Lee will nod this back out wide. Clarkson onside. Silla still in the box. Not going to reach him again, though, unfortunately. And with only a couple of minutes to play, and Manhoof with the fresh legs off the bench, we might end up losing this from our own corner. Are Stoke going to completely turn it around? Manhoof trying to find the ball again. Chaos. Absolute chaos at the back. And now we need to get the ball forward and go again. Out wide to Liam Lee. He's got Dylan Dodds forward with him. Here comes Ben Osborne. It's Ben Osborne! Oh! I took so much time to try and make sure I got the finish. And the save was so awkward from Bonham. He's thrown a hip at it. I don't know why the camera angle's from this end of the ground. Oh, I can't believe it. Gents, please, pop this in the back of the net. Looking for someone in the middle at the back post. It's the defender that wins it. That's not clear. Oh, the chance to bury it and win the game, and we haven't taken it. How important could that be come the end of the season? It's a point only against Stoke, which will keep us below them in the table at the very least. What it does for the rest of our Huddersfield loss, that's good news for us. Huddersfield losing continually keeps us in a stronger position compared to those below us. And it's Huddersfield we have next. So we absolutely need to make sure that we get a result there. Jack Stevens, I think, is up to 68 rated now, which is fantastic growth from him. We have a press conference question to bring to you. It says there's been rumours circulating that club legends Greg Taylor and Harrison Dunk have joined the club's coaching team. Can you confirm if there's any substance to these rumours? And if so, are they making a positive impact to the club's culture? Well, Harrison Dunk left us in this save. And Greg Taylor, I'll go as far as to say, yes, sure, we have signed him as a coach. Harrison is currently plying his trade in Norway at SV Sandhausen. I think Sandhausen, Norway. They might be Denmark. I think they're Norway. Currently as a 54 rated left back. But once Harrison's playing career is over, he is always more than welcome to come back to the club as a coach. Greggy T will come in as a defensive coach. Sure, absolutely. I'm quite happy to go with that storyline. We've got Barry Core at the club in real life, who used to be a former striker for the club as a coach as well. So why not Greggy T coming in as the defensive coach as well, and maybe Harrison Dunk, when he eventually does hang up his boots, will join him too. Sandhausen, the German. Good. Exclamation mark spreadsheet, Akimbo. Update the finances. Just update the finances. What's that one from? Burton in the last episode, so it's just those two then. Stadium maintenance and then match tickets. Okay. We're spending more on wages than we're earning from gate receipts at the minute, which is not a good place to be. I am going to drop Yengi for Huddersfield. Who's your local club set up? It's Huddersfield Town then in the next game. We have, with that draw to Stoke, dropped into the relegation zone once more as Plymouth were victorious in their match day 29. 2 points from 22nd to 18th. It is one heck of a relegation battle right now. We really needed to win that game against Stoke. We absolutely cannot afford to do anything other than win this Huddersfield Town game. They've lost 4 in a row. Healy up top was sensational. For last season, they wiped the floor with us. This season, we got a victory against them earlier in the year, I believe. I am going to drop Kusini Yengi for Yusuf Silla here, because Yengi has not been performing of late. I'd be tempted to give Brophy a start out on the left-hand side as well, because Adam Clarkson just isn't performing. He might have the stats on paper, but on grass, he's not the man right now. He really genuinely isn't. Please win this one! Oh, Detroit City. eFootball has a USL license, does it really? Minnesota, eh? Four fucking 2 win. Clarkson step for one grass if he's been that poor. Lol. That's funny, that. I haven't used Kyle Hodlin before. Does he play much for Huddersfield IRL? Obviously, he was great for Solihull. Although I don't know if he was ever really that prolific, was he? Did they just sign him because he was just that much of an alternative? Kingsley, Brophy. Taking his time. Allowed the space to turn. Henderson will switch. Thinks it's time to find Lasse Sørensen. Osborne will come shorter. But get tackled by Jack Rodoni. And here's Reece Healy. He was a killer against us in the past, wasn't he? Hat-trick against us in the game that we lost 4-0 against Huddersfield Town last season. Actually, we might have drawn against Huddersfield last year. I think earlier in the season. I think we did, didn't we? We lost 4-0 and 4-3 last year. And I think I remember now, we drew 1-1 against Huddersfield Town earlier in the season because we were like, that's progress. Well, we need further progress, yet more, please. Because, why have you lunged there? What are you doing? Thank you, Jack. I've not pressed anything. He's just, of his own accord, decided to throw himself at the feet of the attacker. Oh, don't give me a heart attack. I need a win. I really, really need a win. Tony breaking again. Thomas still. And Rowe. Sorba Thomas. And Rowe. Velez. Chasing shadows at the minute. Yorpenda. Healy. Kellen Watts. Really nicely done. Don't. Oh, it's just no room. Before you get the opportunity to turn or pass or do anything. It's stolen away from you. Please. God, Huddersfield are just one of these sides I just can't seem to do anything against, aren't they? On the counter-attack, Yusuf Silla, he's not really the player for the counter-attack, but that was excellent footwork. We'll try and use his physicality here if we can. Get it out to Stephen Kingsley. Now I kind of want him in the middle. Yusuf Silla. Oh, we've lost it. We've not been good enough so far today, either against Stoke or against Huddersfield. Against Stoke, eventually, when we did start creating chances, we just couldn't take them. And now here against Huddersfield, I can't even create them. Jack Rodoni in the box. Danger for the back line once more. And they found the back of the net. And Josh Koroma gives Huddersfield Town a 1-0 lead. Uh-oh. Thank you for the bits 8 minutes ago, Connor. Apologies, I didn't see it at the moment. Off to Margate for Dover game. Just thought I'd come in and say hi. Hi, Connor. Hopefully you're still here. He's just really, really tall. Yeah, that's fair. It is Jack Rodoni, yes. How good is Jack Rodoni? I'm sure this Huddersfield side are actually pretty decent. 73, 65 for Aaron Rowe, 69, 71, 64. Sorba Thomas 73, Yorpenda, Rodoni 74, Koroma. Cole Hudson's only 64. Most empty-headed player of work. Not much going on upstairs, is there not? Dodds. Oh, it's not great. Picked 6 players for a 5-a-side team. Mackenzie, Kingsley. Ambrose. Henderson, it's not good enough. Get there. Can't. Kingsley's trying to track back. Oh, what a delivery. And what a goal. Unbelievable. Koroma with a second for him and the team. That cross, you can't come for it because it's only dropped under the bar as it's hit his head. Should the keeper do better? Probably, but I mean, you've got to credit the quality of the ball and finish, really, haven't you? Not looking good, Brev. My Koroma. Pass for first time pass from Dodds, and he's just. Well, go on then. Go on then. Oh, okay, thanks. Sørensen quickly to Mackenzie. Mackenzie inside to Kellen Watts. Here's Brophy. Brophy with Liam Lee. Here's Silla. Silla still. Silla out wide. Get back in the middle, please. Yusuf. Dodson's beating his man. Oh, it was Liam Lee that the ball went towards. No. No. I'm crossing it for the 5'7" man. I'm crossing it for the 6'3" guy. Well in. Ben Osborne. Again, the one man that shows some fight and drive to try and drag this team forward. Stoke now winning 2-0 against Preston's just popped up in my top right. This is not a great episode for us in terms of results that we're getting compared to those around us, is it? Brophy. Henderson. Come on, take your time. Although it's last bloody minute and a half now. Dodds. Sorensen's going. Half time, ref. Okay, it's in at the break. Sort it out.
Karma for benching Yengi.
Really? You think? Dunno. Changes at half time. Just double check what footedness Will Alves is. Right, good. Donny, Karoma, to Ruffles. Can we get in there with Lasse Sorensen? Yes. It's fallen to Balker. We made they're even olaying here now at the Kirklees. They really are taking the piss out of us, aren't they? We made 3 changes at half time to try and freshen things up. That's going to be a foul, isn't it? Oh, and give us what we need to try and dig out some sort of comeback here. Healy will whip the ball. And it's won well by Mackenzie, and Nkili will break away with it. He was one of the changes. Brophy out on the left-hand side will look to utilise his pace now against Rowe. Silla is there in the middle, trying to get there, float the ball. Oh, why is it gone to the short man again? What's the point in me buying a 6 foot or loaning in a 6'3" striker if when I cross towards him, it doesn't bloody go to him? I'm trying to pick him out. My entire game plan. Oh, might be bringing Kusini Yengi on sooner rather than later, but through no fault of Silla's own, really. The game plan here with him just hasn't really worked, but only because of poor quality of delivery, not through his poor positioning or movement. Reece Healy in the box now. Kellen Watts steps in well to win it back. We really are getting slightly desperate now. Just over half an hour to find at least 2 goals. Brown floats it. Sorensen's on the run. Well, let's go on the floor then. If we can't find you through the air, Yusuf, let's not go through the air. Oh. Right, Yengi. I think he's set to edge of box, isn't he? Oh no, maybe it's... Someone was set to edge of box. I thought we had... We might have done it mid-game. In another game. Hello, Zach. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Sorensen to Osborne. And Brown. Looking for Osborne here. Then to Sorensen. Then tuck it back. Kusini Yengi off the bench. Osborne. I just took a split second there to glance at the linesman. And in the process of doing so, lost possession. Inside Yengi. Alves. Oh, it's just too many defenders around. I can't squeeze the passes off. Into the relegation zone after the last game. And at the moment, very much staying there. Oh, he's done me. Donny. Oh, what a delivery. Thankfully, it's missed him. But it will find Rowe. How's he managed that then? Thomas. It's their throw. Fuck! I used my 5 subs. I've used 4 subs so far, haven't I? Can't believe I'm actually calling on Clarkson. What a time to make your name. What a time to hopefully do it for us. Thomas. Rudoni. Kasumu. Fancy flick. Velez. Stevens with the save. It's not convincing, but it's out nonetheless. Silla's up for this. Not Silla, it's Yengi now, isn't it? Alves. Run. Marcus Brown on the breakaway. His dribbling is sensational. The best man in possession we have at the club. And that's a great ball. And Lasse Sørenson's in here. And Borka just comes across and takes it off him. Well up and Keeley. Well kept by Kusini Yengi, who's now in around the corner. Kusini Yengi. Oh, Kusini, please! Please, please, please! Bury that! My Christ. Yeah, I got so excited, my heart rate monitor stopped working. I'm not selling Yengi. I also don't feel like going 2 strikers is the answer either. Over the top. Healy brings it down. Support running off him. Ben Osborne chasing. Headley spins. And gets away. Back to Karoma. A man that is single-handedly winning him this game so far. Headley. Brown. Keep it in. Oh, he hit his hand anyway. Don't worry about it. Free kick Huddersfield. 83rd minute. If ever I needed a counter-attack. They just put Kyle bloody Hudlin on. Sørensen wins the header, but it's going to fall to Nakayama. And here is Kyle Hudlin. And that's fall to Kasumu. Fallen to Kasumu. Clarkson. You might be 6'9", but your slide tackle still isn't good enough. Oh, bollocks. Lost the field. We're going to lose to Huddersfield Town again for the 3rd time in 4 league meetings. Just when we couldn't really afford to do so. Mackenzie and Kingsley and Clarkson switching it, looking for Brown. Can't find him. Oh, if I could have won that back. Nice tackle. Sørensen still going. Somehow he hasn't gotten away from the defender yet. Brown will get away from the defender. Brown with runners. Kusini Yengi, please. Well blocked. It's cleared away. It's just not meant to be our day today. 1-1 draw against Stoke, a game that we dominated but could not get the ball in the back of the net more than once. And then again against Huddersfield, we couldn't get the ball in the back of the net even once. A 2-0 defeat to fellow relegation candidates. Millwall lose, Charlton lose, Stoke won 4-1 in the end. That's a big result for them. Oh, no! West Brom next. Oh, shut up, Bayern Munich. Go away. Ben Osborne's happy. Good. I'm glad you're happy, mate. I am not right now. Still only 1 point to safety and 2 points to Bristol City and only 4 points to Stoke, Plymouth. But Millwall are losing games hand over fist at the minute. It's only 5 points to them now. Despite our poor performances, more teams are actually falling down towards this relegation battle. Oh, my God. Right, West Brom, Swansea and Cardiff on the way before we play Blackburn. Yikes. I don't want to change formation though. I'm not any better with a different formation. That's the problem. Go to the press conference, try and boost morale a little bit. Maybe
Okay,
that'll
we'll
help.
take questions now.
We'll try and be on the front foot. We have gotten positive history against West Brom previously. We won't underestimate them. We beat them in the cup, albeit in a sim, but we drew with them when I played them. And they're playing a side that is struggling with a little bit of fitness after their last fixture. But they did win it, and they are in third, chasing automatic promotion. Away from home at the Hawthorns, we, with our fingers crossed, lose 3-2 this time rather than win 3-2. Swift with a hat-trick for them. Millwall win against Charlton too, which is a big result for them. It's still only 2 points to Bristol City and 1 point to Ipswich, although they're yet to play on match day 31. This is still going to go all the way down to the wire, isn't it? Swansea next. Tournament prize money? Or the next round of the FA Cup's been drawn. Take it. 142 978 was that? It was. Covers a week's wages at the very least. When is that game been drawn? Next month against Norwich. I've got to play the league games though. I've got to play the league games. Swansea City 13th in the table, but look at that form. If ever there was a moment to try and take advantage of a side, this would be it. We have a second press conference question for you here in a slightly more uplifting kind of fashion to try and get us out of the dumps, down in the dumps that we're in at the minute. It says, it's from Yanavino. It says, Mr. Monk, you were seen on a bike ride with multiple of your players, some of them even on tandem bikes. Was this perhaps an attempt at raising the morale of the club with some of your players as to help your team not be down in the dumps due to a hard relegation battle in the Championship? If ever we needed a little bit of a teamwork day, a team building day, it's now to try and kick on and go and have a run of positive results towards the end of the season. Yes, we were out on the bikes, and hopefully the morale has had a positive upturn in it to, fingers crossed, go and get a result here against Swansea City away from home. Continually our strongest side put out for this fixture. And Swansea end their run of bad form, and our run of bad form continues. Dodd's got a goal. Ipswich draw. Charlton, I think, lost again. We've got Cardiff next. It's still 3 points now to Stoke, who have got a game in hand. Bristol City have won. It's 5 points to them now. Please, can we get something against Cardiff? I am desperate for it. Dubs, thank you for the follow, mate. Cardiff on a great run of form, in 7th, chasing the playoffs. 4 straight wins. Keon Ateta up top is a very capable striker. Ojo on the right for them played particularly well against us last time as well. Perry and G was on the bench previously, now makes the starting lineup. They've still got Ricky Jade Jones on the bench there. Yuki Tsunoda apparently making an appearance on the bench too. I don't know of any Tsunoda in the footballing world. At the minute, do I make any changes? I mean, maybe Silla can come and give us a result. Maybe Alves. Are we starting to be in a position where we need to call on those loanee signings to really kick us on a little bit? I'm going to put Marcus Brown out there as well to try and give us a little bit of fresh impetus. Morale is dropping in the squad at the moment, and it's not going to be helped at all by a 3-1 defeat away from home in South Wales. We got a 1-0 lead after 9 minutes. Huddersfield beat Millwall. Other sides around us are putting together good runs of form. Huddersfield were on 20 points at the beginning of the episode. They've won 3 straight games and are on 29 now. 3 points the gap to safety, but Ipswich have a game in hand. We're 5 points off Stoke. It is a must-win game against Blackburn Rovers. Graffiti to Hertha Berlin, see you, pal. Desperately need some morale in the squad, don't we? I need a pre-fucking match press conference as well to try and do exactly that. Blackburn mid-table with middling results, but our form is something like 4 straight defeats now, or 3 straight defeats, then a draw with Stoke. Might even be 4 straight defeats. I think it is 4 straight defeats. Sam Gallagher up top for them. Sammy Smodix in the midfield. Joe Rankin Costello on the right. Ronnie fucking Pickering on the left. Scott Wharton at centre-back. Oh, man. Please, Ches. Please. Just pull it out the bag. Can you actually add? I've not been paying attention to that. Rankin Costello played in out wide. Back to Carter. And Gallagher. Rankin Costello is there. It's a lovely touch and turn. Gallagher running inside. And Fleck. Trying to draw me out of position. I'm going to try and be a bit more methodical in my approach in this game. I've been very, very I was trying to get that out wide to Dodds. Very, very... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, fucking ignore me. Buckley driving. Leonard onside? Seems to be. Buckley again. And Pickering. Well in Dodds. We've done a lot of counter-attacking recently that just hasn't worked. So I'm wondering whether I need to just slow things down a bit and be a bit more methodical with my build-up play. A bit more patient. Just ensure that we play the right pass at the right time and get it to a man that can actually do something with it, rather than just trying to play those risky passes that more often than not won't come off. Cassini with great movement there. Oh, I just can't keep it in play with Liam Lee. Fucking Nora. Shut up, ref. Fleck to Gallagher. They really are very central here. Something we might well try and exploit if we can win the ball off them high up the pitch, or higher up the pitch. Reardon out wide, and Pickering. Sorensen's done well. Dodds can get to that. Oh my God, he's been wiped out. Absolutely murdered. Please tell me that's a red. It's a yellow card for a cynical foul that stopped our quick counter-attack. Oh, Dodds, you've got to be quicker to that. The reactions of the man just aren't there. Pickering holds off Sorensen. Sammy Schmodik's looking to get around the outside of Kellen Watts. He's done exactly that. And if Dylan Dodds was awake, then we wouldn't have given the ball away from the free kick. Sammy Schmodik's with a brilliant finish. It's 1-0 Blackburn. Another goal that is entirely avoidable if my players just wake up. Kellen Watts tries to step in here, can't quite get to him, and it's a tidy finish. Very tidy finish. It's looking like it might well be 5 straight defeats here for Cambridge United. We are in trouble again. We had a great run of form and run of fixtures that saw us drive ourselves out of the relegation zone. But now, things are turning back in the negative. Sorensen, 2 Dodds. Kusini Yengi's there, but the pass just doesn't make it. There's no reason why my players shouldn't be able to play a pass like that. Gallagher looking to maybe go through that gap, so we'll try and cover it with Kellen Watts. And cover it again with Kellen Watts. Ryan Leonard brings it down and away wide with the shot. I think it's Ryan Leonard anyway. It's the only Leonard I can think of off the top of my head. It's Harry Leonard. Really is Murphy's Law, isn't it, Frosgod? That might even be a good episode title, to be honest. Sorensen into Osborne and a switch. Charlton equalise against Stoke. It's a good scoreline for us, that. Clarkson into Liam Lee, who's been absolutely non-existent recently. Fucking have a good first touch, Lasser, please. I pray. How many times does a Lasser Sorensen dodgy first touch stop us doing anything offensively? Thankfully, he's a decent bloody defender, though. Make me a run, Kusini. Here comes Dylan Dodds on the overlap. Around the outside. Going to drive in towards the box and just drill it into the middle. And there is Liam Lee, the man I just lamented for having done bugger all for a month. Pulls the equaliser out the bag. Thank you, Dylan Dodds. Thank you, Liam Lee. Only his 5th goal in 29 games, but to be fair, we're aside at the bottom end of the table. We're not going to get prolific goal scorers, are we? Gallagher, well in, McKenzie, Clarkson looking to race away. So take your time. Spread it. Again, space out wide. And with their narrow midfield, we could have runners in here as well. And Liam Lee's there. And someone needs to make the run. Kusini Yengi has. Kusini Yengi. Get in! Kusini Yengi bags again. He was the bags man that helped us come up to this league. He needs to rekindle his form, and he's absolutely got the quality to be the bags man that keeps us in this league too. Turn it around! Fucking hell! Right, I think we've figured out how to play against them. That's a lovely ball, but it's a good interception. Clarkson inside. Henderson. They're pressing high, Blackburn. They want to get back in the game, just like we did. Rankin Costello. Sam Gallagher. Inside to Leonard. Support from Rankin Costello again. And John Fleck. And Sammy Schmodix. And big save from Jack Stevens. We really need him now. Up to 68 rated this season. Grown really well. Continually looks like he wants that #1 shirt back again next season. We've figured out how to attack against Blackburn Rovers, and we have pressed them in the right areas. If ever we needed a result, it's right now, and we're halfway there. Evening, Reese. You joined us at a very stressful time. I've only had 39% possession. I don't fucking care. Well in, Stephen. Fleck. Sammy Schmodix. Don't want to let him turn inside. Can go down the line if they like. Rankin Costello. Schmodix again. It's their central cam player that is drifting into a wide area here. Here's Sam Gallagher. Keeper gets there and will ensure that they don't find an equaliser. I'm still going to not go reactive and fire in counter-attacks. We're going to still slow it down as we did in the first half. Try and play the right pass at the right time. Oh, God, I can't tell you how much I need this win for my own morale, let alone the players. Dodds. Sørenson's around the outside. Kusini Yengi's there. Tuck it back looking for him. Oh, and Buckley's just arrived at the right time to save his team from going 3-1 down. An interception from Yengi. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. I was going to rush it out towards Dodds then. And the defender got back to cover the positional situation that was developing on that right-hand side. Lovely switch. The fans applaud their approval. Down the line. Kingsley. See the man at the back post. Won't find the man at the back post. These semi-crosses just don't fucking work, do they, sometimes? I'm sure crosses are still on semi. Crosses on assisted. No. No wonder they've been fucking shit. Gallagher. Leonard. Dangerous. Don't like it. Schmodix. Don't draw anyone out of position. Such a good turn. Leonard from range. Oh my God. Harry Leonard off the post from 25 yards. Breathe. It's fine. Just breathe. Go on, Adam. Get down that bloody line. Go on, lads. Please, please, please. It's fine. Take time. Take time. There's no need to rush it. We're in a winning position. Come on, Ches. Put your head. Put your game head on. Lovely ball out to Sørensen. Dodds found well. Kusini Yengi's there. Take your time. Here comes Ben Osborne. Take your time. Dodds is there again. Take your time. No, why would you try and play that there when I'm trying to get it to Kirk? Ah! Leonard. Gallagher. Forcing backwards. Or sideways at least. Sideways it is. Rankin Costello. Backwards or sideways. Backwards or sideways. Quite happy with backwards or sideways. It's a lovely turn by Sam Gallagher. It's a wild shot. Nope, Mackenzie got a touch. Gallagher actually going off there. I think they're number 9. They make a change. Get up, Lasser. I'd like to change things, but I don't really want to upset the flow of the team right now. Everyone's digging in so deep to try and get this result. And so far, we are doing so. Oh, shit. Win that header. Well up. Time. Keeps. Fucking hell. This is just painful. Painful. Osborne. Out to Dodds. Back to Osborne again. The spin his man. It's just not a very good ball. At the end of the day, it's just not a very good ball. Leonard with a great turn. Sigurdsson out wide. He's ranking Costello. Sigurdsson again. It's 2-2 Blackburn. 84th minute. It's an excellently built move. And they just had a man free everywhere at all times. Oh, he's just on his own in the box. I've made changes to try and hold on to the lead. They come on as we've conceded. I need an England versus Switzerland-esque response, please. Not really. Had a chance on goal since we scored the second, if I'm honest. Stoke 3, Charlton 1. Brown and Osborne. Don't give a foul ref. Fuck. Christ, that's not where I aimed that at all. Mackenzie finds and Keeley. Keeley has Alves. Alves with the big ball out wide to Marcus Brown, who delivers the ball, looking for Cassini Yengi, who just can't get there. And that'll be game. Ah! I needed 3. I only got 1. But it... The losing streak is over, at least. Ipswich win. Bristol City lose. At the minute, Bristol City look like the side that we need to try and get the better of. 7 games without a win now. We are better than this. We know we're better than this. We're going to have to be better than this if we're to stay up. It was all looking so good a couple of months ago. And as someone in chat says, it's been Murphy's Law. Anything that could go wrong has gone wrong recently. We are, with 12 games to go, 4 points from safety. But still, anyone up to Birmingham, which we've got Derby to play, 10 points off Derby. That becomes 7 if you beat them. We've got Birmingham to come next as well. They're 17th. We started the season by beating those around us. We haven't done that in the second half of the season thus far. Tomorrow we have Birmingham, we have Derby, we have Millwall, we have Ipswich. They could not be more important games. Today's were desperately important. We only got 2 points from the 6 games in the league today, which is not good enough. Tomorrow has to be better. There is no excuse. It just has to be better. So we'll ensure that it is. That'll be all for today. Oh, please, lads. Channel your positivity. Channel your survival instinct. Let's get out the relegation zone tomorrow. Fuck me. GS3 round 10. Oh, I'm so demoralised. Fuck. We just, oh, I can't believe I gave that one away.
Can't believe we gave that one away. Yeah, no, you're right, Ads. We'll do it. We'll put it all in our hands again. We'll see how tomorrow goes, or the next one goes.
Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We played a game more into the season at all. On the left, last time we played Stoke, he's now sent through suspension. Win for them. Win. Let's get a win.
Don't make me take you off that board, Jordan. Didn't get a win.
Kingsley, that touch is horrendous. Campbell's in behind. He's got the pace. Result on the run. Campbell's in behind, and he's got the pace.
No worries, Reaper. Catch you later, dude.
But not.
Thank you for your support again today.
It seems Osborne will get this quickly to Dodds, and Kusini Yengi's on the run, and there's not really much of an opportunity to play him in there. But Lasse Sørensen can get down the line here. Those below us keep losing. It doesn't matter if we also keep losing. But obviously, we don't want to keep losing. I haven't had the chance to have a proper shot yet. That was just a poor touch from Kusini Yengi, but looking for Dodds in behind. Lyndon Gooch has done very well. Gooch, a player we used at Sunderland. I want to keep losing. I haven't had the chance to have a proper shot. It was just a poor touch from Kusini Yengi, but looking for Dodds in behind. Lyndon looking for Dodds in behind. Lyndon Yengi, but looking for Dodds in behind. We're looking for Kusini Yengi, but looking for Dodds in behind. Well in Osborne.
In front against Stoke, conceded. In front against Blackburn, conceded.
And we'll look for Dylan Dodds.
All it takes is a run of 3 or 4 victories in a row, and we're out of the relegation zone.
Oh, and what a finish, Tiz! To good effect. Up the Yellers. Goal. Now. And he's live boots on the regen players. We have done that now. Yellers. Goal. Up the Yellers. New Predators. To good effect. Up the Yellers. Goal. Marks is here. Great delivery. It's not going to reach anyone. Pass. Manhoof off the bench. But that's an excellent goal. It's a really good equaliser from Stoke. Game at 1-1. Cross is superb. And then the layoff even better. The finish, just as impressive. Balls. It's loose. It's not. It's posing on. No, unfortunately, the fresh. It's heavy touch. It's loose.
All it takes is like that Liam Lee chance to go in, or a Kusini Yengi chance to go in, when they keep missing these simple ones.
Not good enough. And then Dodds quickly inside Liam Lee. Run Silla. To be fair, he did. I just delayed with a pass. Ben Osborne.
That Osborne one-on-one in this game.
By Bonham. Superb. Wonderful reactions. Right then. And Manhoof with a fresh leg. He's got Dylan Dodds forward with him. Here comes Ben Osborne. It's Ben Osborne! Oh!
He saved it with his fucking thigh. Like, he's
Ben
done the keeper with the
Osborne!
eyes. The keeper dives to his left. And he saved it with his fucking... the instep of his thigh.
Oh! I took... in the table at the very least. what it does for the rest of our Huddersfield loss, that's good news for us. Huddersfield losing continually keeps us in a stronger position compared to those below us, and it's Huddersfield we have next, so we absolutely need to make sure that we get a result there. Jack Stevens, I think, is up to 68 rated now, which is fantastic growth from him. Relating the club legends from him, we have a press conference question to bring to you. It says, there's been rumours circulating that club legends, are they making a positive impact to the club's culture? Well, Harrison Dunk left us in Norway at SV Sandhausen. Currently as a 54 rated left back. Currently as a 54 rated left back to the club. Does hang up his boots, we'll join him too. It's Huddersfield Town. The next game we got was it's Huddersfield Town.
So annoyed. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the support on YouTube, mate. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Like one scout out for 9 months and then use it like a youth intake. Chat, what do we think of that? That's actually a very good idea. So once a year, we get a youth intake, like FM. I don't know. I can't believe in 12 years of making content that we've not had that idea before. Well done, Daniel.
Down then in the
Superb
next game,
idea.
we have, with that draw to Stoke, dropped into the relegation zone once more as Plymouth were victorious in their match day 20th. It is cannot afford win this Huddersfield. But last season they wiped the floor with us of late. Paper, but on grass. Please win this one.
I lost.
Shorter, but get tackled by Jack Rodoni, and it's time to find Sorensen. Osborne will. Your pen. It's time to find Lasse Sorensen. Osborne will come shorter.
I got you into Football Manager as well, didn't I?
Rodoni, and here's Reece Healy.
Such a good game.
He was
Love FM.
a killer against us in the past, wasn't he? Hat-trick against us in the game that we lost 4-0 against Huddersfield Town last season. Actually, we might have drawn against Huddersfield last year. I think earlier in the season. I think we did, didn't we? We lost 4-0 and 4-3 last year. And I think I remember now, we drew 1-1 against Huddersfield Town earlier in the season because we were like, that's progress. Well, we need further progress, yet more, please. Because, why have you lunged there? What are you doing? Thank you, Jack. Attack. I need a win. I really, really need a win. Get it out to Stephen Kingsley. Now I kind of want him to donate. 3. Found the back of the net, and Josh Karoma gives Huddersfield Town a 1-0 lead. Get. Leeds Preet Epps. He's trying to track back. Oh, what a delivery. And what probably, but I mean, you've got to credit the quality of the ball and finish, really, haven't you? Sorensen quickly to Mackenzie. It's not that we're getting Sorensen quickly to Mackenzie. Mackenzie inside to Kellen Watts.
What are you doing to save at Chelsea? We're probably going to do a journeyman on FM25.
Here's Silla still. Silla out wide. Get back in the middle.
Not a journeyman, a
Yusuf.
glory hunter.
Dodson's beating his man. Oh, it was Liam Lee that the ball went towards. No! I'm crossing it for the 5'7" man. I'm crossing it for the 6'3". Now winning 2-0 against Preston. Not a great, is it? Karoma. Here's 3 changes at half time to try and freshen things. We made they're even olaying here now at the Kirkleys. They're even olaying here now at the Kirkleys. Try and dig. Healy will whip the ball there, trying to get there. It doesn't bloody go to him. I'm trying to pick him out. My entire game plan. Oh, just over half an hour. It's off. Into the relegation zone after the last. Thomas. Isn't good enough. Thomas. Rudoni.
Just signed Joe Gomez and now injured for 9 months.
Fancy
Yep,
flick.
sounds like
There's
FM.
Stevens with the.
Well, was it FM 14 or 15? One of the two. We're at Nottingham Forest. We signed... Oh,
Pablo Piatti, I think it was, from Valencia at Forest. And 2 days he'd been there and he broke his leg in training. Was out for 7 months. The save, it's not convincing, but it's out
9 months.
nonetheless. Silla's up for this. Not Silla, it's Yengi now, isn't it? Alves, run! Marcus Brown on the breakaway. His dribbling is sensational. The best man in possession we have at the... Kusini Yengi, who's now in around the corner. Kusini Yengi. Oh, Kusini, please! Please, please, please! Bury that! My Christ. The top. Healy brings it down. Support running off him. They're not about it. Nice tackle. Sorensen still going. Somehow blocked. I'm not any the difference. Please. Well blocked. It's cleared away. It's just not one in the end. That's a big result away before we play Blackburn. Boost morale a little bit. Maybe we'll win against Charlton too, which is go to the press conference, try and boost morale. Go to the conference, try and press conference, try and boost morale. Go to the press conference, try and boost morale a little. Biggest when it's the result for them, way down to the wire, isn't it? Swansea next. Previously, fixture 3-2 this time rather than win 3-2.
Oh yeah, look. Press Y for post-match view.
Which is a big result for them. Swansea City 13th in the table and run of positive results towards the end of the season. You were seen on a bike ride with multiple of your players. Yanavinho says, Mr. Monk. You were seen on a bike ride. It's from Yanavinho says, Mr. Monk. You were seen on a bike ride with multiple of attempt at raising the morale of the club with some of your players as to help your team not be down in the dumps due to a hard relegation battle in the Championship. If ever we needed a little bit from home. Cardiff, I am desperate for it. Dubs, thank you for the follow, mate. Desperate for it.
Can confirm AI is seemingly fast around Brazil on one away as usual, and you're 1.1 seconds off the pace in Q3. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me. AI just cracked at Brazil.
Cardiff on Cardiff, great run of 4. Run is out going to 1-0 lead. At the minute, do I make any in game against Blackburn Rovers? Blackburn table. 4 straight defeats now, or 3 straight. Oh, Sam Gallagher up top, in on the left. Scott Wharton at centre back. Just pull it out the bag. Buckley driving. Leonard onside? Seems to be. Away from the way. Come off. Just can't keep it in play with Liam Lee. Fucking Nora. We can win the ball off them high up the pitch. Oh. Reardon. Out wide. Back. Looking Pickering. Holds off Sorensen. Sammy Schmoddick's looking to get around the outside of Kellen Watts. He's done exactly that. And if Dylan Dodds was away,
stay Ruggs.
then we wouldn't have given the ball away from the free kick. Sammy Schmoddick's with a brilliant finish. It's 1-0 Blackburn. Another goal that is entirely avoidable if my players just wake up. Kellen Watts tries to step towards drive us, looking to way wide with the shot. I think it's Ryan Leonard anyway. It's the Leonard I can think of off the top of my head. It's Harry Leonard. He's a decent bloody defender though. Make me a run, Kusini. How many times recently? Fuck. Non-existent recently. Fucking have a good first touch, Lasser, please. I pray. How many times does a Lasser Sorensen dodgy first touch stop us doing anything? Thankfully, he's a decent... Thankfully, there is balls on the overlap. Around the outside. Going to drive in towards the box and just drill it into the middle. And there is Liam Lee. Spread running. League 2. Turned it around!
And threw it away still. Fucking Mora. Yeah, Ads is a quick boy, man.
That's a lovely ball, but it's a good interception. Clarkson inside. Henderson. They're pressing high, Blackburn.
How many flashbacks do you think you use, Ads? Are you a cleaner driver than me? Or rephrase, are you a more consistent driver than me?
They want to get back in the game.
I don't know anything of Charlie Webster, to be honest, Daniel.
Like we did. Rankin Costello, Sam Gallagher, inside to Leonard. Support from Rankin Costello again. And John Fleck and Sammy Schmodix. And big save from Jack Stevens. We really need him now.
Spent last season
Up
on
to
loan at
68
Heronvane.
rated this season.
I don't know
Grown
anything
really
about
well.
him.
Continually looks like he wants that #1 shirt back again next season. We've figured out how to attack against right now, and we're halfway there. Dangerous, don't like it. Gallagher, dangerous. At all times. Breathe, it's fine, just breathe. It's a lovely turn by Sam Gallagher. It's a passer. I'd like to change things, but I don't know deep to try and get this result. Flow of the team right now. Spin his man. It's just there. It's just not a very good ball. I think it's just not a very good ball. Out to Dodds. Back to Osborne again. Spin his man.
Like, this ball here is so on through that gap. Liam Lee is moving this way, down the pitch. And if he just plays this through that gap, it's fine. But their striker just... Will Buckley just... There's no way someone can, in real life, can stretch their leg out like that and immediately have the balance to bring it back in and then accelerate away in the same motion. That's just fucking...
Again. Spin his man. It's just not a very good ball. At the end of the day, it's just not a very good ball. Leonard with a great turn. Sigurdsson out wide. Here's Rankin Costello. Sigurdsson again. It's 2-2 Blackburn. 84th minute. It's an excellently built move, and it just had a man free everywhere at all times. He has Elvis with the big ball. So that says to Marcus Brown, who delivers the ball
I should have held on to that.
out wide to Marcus
I should
Brown.
have stopped and turned. I got a man on the edge, then can play it in there, then can play it in there. It's just
looking for Cassini Yengi.
desperate.
Just can't
It's just desperate, isn't it?
Channel your positivity, channel your survival instinct. Let's get out the relegation zone tomorrow.
No, I want pictures. I want me picture and end slates. I don't know anything about Caleb Okoli, no, unfortunately. People in chat were talking highly of him earlier, though. From, was it Atalanta? From Italy somewhere, I think, right? On 23, on 107 to 110 AI, you could go a few races without using a flashback, but on 24, you find yourself using them here and there due to AI doing their usual oddities. Oh, like just turning in and not acknowledging your existence. Just like, oh, Apex. Oh, there was a car there. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. Tomorrow we have to put wins on the board. It's just no excuse. We have to put wins on the board.
From Bonham. He's thrown a hip at it. I don't know why the camera angle's from this end of the ground. Oh, the chance to bury it and win the game, and we haven't taken it. How important could that be come the end of the season? It's a point only against Stoke. And I could not get the ball in the back of the net more than once. And then again, against Huddersfield, we couldn't get the ball in the back of the net even once. A 2-0 defeat to fellow relegation candidates. Millwall lose, Charlton lose, Stoke won 4-1 in the end. That's a big result for them.
If you had to give,
Marcus,
if you
I
had to
needed
say
3.
now, chat,
I only got 1.
do you think I'll survive or
that'll
not?
be game. Cassini Yengi, who just can't.
Do you think
get
we
there.
stay up or not?
And that'll be game. Oh!
And a simple yes, no. Do
I
we
needed-
survive? Right, I need to go and do the bins. I managed to remember that much at least. Reese believes. Reese hasn't seen how bad we've been today, to be fair. But I'll take it. Yeah, Atalanta, yeah. He's supposed to be very promising coming out of Italy, but can't form an opinion on highlights. No, that's fair. Reese believes, Davidenki believes, Ryan thinks we're going down. Finding the limit in 24, I don't think is possible. Because you think you found the limit, and then it does that like weird turn in, wait, turn in again. And you're like, well, where is the limit then? You don't quite go for, as in, I do a few sends for the content, whereas you're a bit more methodical with how and when you attack. Right, that'll do us for today, gents. Thank you very much for your support as ever. I am going to need you tomorrow to try and cheer us on to a better result. I'll send you guys over to Razin for the rest of today. So in his 2-player career with Alex Glizzy right now. Go and join Razin and say hello from us. I'm back live again tomorrow. And, oh yeah, it's your cake day tomorrow as well, isn't it, Ads? Happy birthday in advance. We shall channel our inner positivity through you and your birthday cake, and we will celebrate.
Yeah? Okay.
Cheers, boys. Appreciate your support as ever. We'll have the Las Vegas... Actually, we might not. I don't know. I've got a doctor's appointment at 10:30, so I'm not sure when I'll get live, but hopefully we'll be able to be live in time to do it. Right. Cheers, lads. See you later.